In the story so far, after finding the Cold Man's lair in some caves hidden in the Cloakwood, Kenzei and Marka attempted to gain entry by pretending to be captor and captive. Unfortunately, the caves were guarded by mountain orcs who couldn't speak common, so the gambit was lost in translation. At least it drew several of them out into the open before the battle began, whereafter Alina put the last of their guard drake pets to sleep, and Ethel wept tears of sorrow, for she found those drakes inexplicably cute. Further in, you were attacked by imps, but prevailed with the help of Lenari Silvermoon, even though Jean Lemore was so tired from the journey that he fell asleep twice. It seems the imps were guarding a crossroads of sorts, where an ancient portal to Avernus was reactivated recently, and is likely being used to transport turtle eggs to Bartor before they're returned in the form of Devil's Yoke, and sent via teleportation circles to various cities across Faerun. As you search the area, Gennaro showed up with Clancy the friendly skeleton in tow, having followed directions sent to him by Ethel using the sending stones. Altogether again, you found a wooden door in the back of the caves, and at the stroke of midnight, Kenzei kicked it open with so much force it broke part of the wall down with it. The Cold Man and his crew were waiting within, having been alerted by the Shatter Spell. His gold Dragonborn apprentice was prepared to counter the fireball Kenzei cast using the shield of the Hidden Lord, and an orc cult leader, apparently obsessed with boobs, attacked with surprising agility. Yet nothing could have prepared your foes for JL's deadly field of water-spraying flowers, and even though kindness taunted Kenzei the entire time and killed Clancy with hailstones, may his bones finally rest in peace, you succeeded in forcing your way into the room, where you came face to face with the Cold Man's naked junkie girlfriend, Belazara, who burst out of the bedroom screaming and foaming at the mouth, yellow-veined with one eye shining gold, and swinging a massive greatsword. Still, that didn't stop Kenzei from unleashing a full load onto his brother, before Gennaro vortex warped the Cold Man into a sort of bully circle, and the last thing he saw before he died was Marka snapping at him as a means of triggering the traumatic memory of the turtle that bit him on the cock when he was a child. At the moment of his death, the party was surprised by the brilliant appearance of the deity Torm, who stripped Kenzei of his runic powers and forced the Cold Man's soul into his brother's service instead, as punishment for his evil deeds, and as protest against what he called the breaking of the decree of Primus. Torm spoke of Zariel's theft of Elturel, and said he was appealing to this Primus character on the basis that the Creed Resolute was invalid since the Alturians had been unaware of its implications when signing it. He's been forbidden from interceding any further, but encouraged the party to continue on their mission to find a way to save the city, or at least delay its downfall until Primus delivers his verdict. After Torm disappeared, you spent the night in the Cold Man's room enjoying his ensuite, and Marka found an abalone wand that had been stolen from his people, probably throughout their enslavement. In the morning you returned through the Cloakwood, where JL hypnotic patterns some orc messengers likely sent to investigate the Cold Man's failure to initiate the feast at the Tortle Farm, and then after a brief fray with Sawagan raiders on the beach where Marka made fish fingers with the help of his bears B1 and B2, cooked to perfection with a fireball from Gennaro, you finally located the Tortle compound and began to form a plan. And that about brings us to now.
I forgot Clancy died.
No.
May his
bones rest in peace.
For the second time. We don't care about who Clancy was before.
Yeah. He was unlikely to have been called Clancy the first time, but you never know.
Unlikely and impossible, you know?
So you're on this beach, some distance away from this total compound. But I just want to do a bit of housekeeping before we start. Firstly, as I mentioned, ET has sadly decided to leave the campaign for personal reasons. So we'll have to go on without him, unfortunately. Such is life. Rain, I was hoping you might be able to control Gennaro just for this encounter, if that's possible.
That's fine.
And then I'll might kind of like tie up his story after that. I'll just give you ownership of him. Okay. And then a couple of rules things that came up in the last couple of sessions. I realized that that fireball that Gennaro cast probably wouldn't have actually taken out the Cold Man or the Echo, because based on my preliminary readings about the Echo, it is neither a creature nor flammable. And actually, where is Where is the cold man? Oh no, you gotta summon him if you choose. He doesn't just hang out all the time.
No.
The other thing was hypnotic pattern. I think actually that it wouldn't have prevented that dex save from that Sawagan, because basically neither charm nor incapacitated prevents any saves, and it wasn't unconscious. So yeah, I think it can still. I don't know how that would work. Maybe we could like, homebrew some disadvantage or something, because I'm not sure, but it's in a stupor, and maybe it can jump out of the way of a fireball, depending on what you actually think the dex save means when you're being hit by a fireball. I don't know if you can always just jump out of the way, like you're just right in the middle of this thing, you're like, nope! But yes, Nether's Mischief, there was a question of if the water spraying flowers that cause the blindness, if the concentration goes down on the spell, does the blindness continue afterwards? I had a look at the rules on just conditions in general, and they say that basically conditions last either until they're countered or for a duration specified by the effect that imposed the condition. So I think that the call there was correct, that the blindness would persist. And there's also like other examples of spells like Charm Person that actually like specifically state when the condition ends, whereas Nether's Mischief doesn't state that. There was a thing with darkness where we were kind of talking about like 5e's approach to darkness not being all that intuitive, and how like the lion wasn't able to see like the light coming from Marker's sword because it was out of the range of that light, which kind of seems pretty unintuitive. But I was kind of thinking about it and thought like actually it's maybe it kind of like makes more sense if you just treat blindness in a similar way to invisibility, so it's like more of a mechanical thing than a practical thing. Like if you kind of ignore the part of the blindness rules that say that you can't see, which is kind of vague anyway, and you just say that you can see from a dark area into a light area, but it's just that it's heavily obscured because you like your eyes haven't adjusted because you're looking into a light area. So like when it actually comes down to combat, you would have disadvantage, etc. I don't know whether that's like rules as intended or not, but I feel like if I were to implement that, it would barely cause any change really. Just only that you can just locate something from a distance if it's like lit but you're in darkness, but you're just blinded for the purpose of combat. And then the last thing, there were lots of things that came up, I guess. The last thing was the question of whether you can counterspell a spell when another counterspell targeting that spell has already failed. I had like a look into this. I couldn't find like a clear answer on it. I think like there's some implications of saying that you can't. Like it might impact the way op attacks work. Like for example, if multiple creatures are standing around another creature and that creature like runs out of melee, and so they all take op attacks, but the first op attack taken kills that creature. Like would everyone have to use their reactions anyway, just because they can't technically react to any of the other players' reactions? Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah, because if like the first person makes the attack and they're like, okay, I'm about to strike him too, he's dead. Wait. Oh.
Yeah, and it's, so it's kind of like
an interesting question.
Is that the trigger, or is that and like so if we're gonna be consistent, like that might kind of be a bit of an issue. But also I found like some people are kind of saying like talking about whether or not like the casting of the spell is instantaneous. Like Fireball says that it's instantaneous. And so therefore, like, if it's failed, if the counter spell fails, then like the instant, it happens in an instant, so the trigger's gone. But like counterspell says that it targets a spell in the process of being cast. And so like, I don't know, like even if there's no like perceivable magic effects in the lead up and like the spell just like happens instantly, you'd still be like you know, I don't think like waving, like doing the vocal and somatic components and everything could themselves be instant. Like that doesn't really make sense. I feel like maybe the word instantaneous is more about like the stack, or like the order of operation rather than like a diegetic like in-game thing. That's what I'm just thinking for now. So like, you know, like if counterspell failed, you could be like, well, the wizard is like still waving their arms around and muttering shit, so I'm going to try like another spell. So I feel like for now I'll stick to my initial ruling with that one, if everyone's happy with that, which is that you can still try to counter a spell if someone else's attempt to counter it fails. But yeah, like hit me up if you have any further thoughts about it, because I'm only like half convinced on that one.
All right.
I mean, that'll be helpful for us too, because if there's a real bad spell coming, like half of us have counterspell now. So
yeah, like it's balanced.
3 tries.
And it also like you know, you have to use your reaction and a spell slot to cast counterspell anyway, so it's not like it's like overpowered or something like.
But since you brought this question up, so I don't. If you don't have an answer for this, we'll do this and we can have it for next session. But what happens if, like, say if 2 melee people, like me and Alina, and someone, like, flees us, and we both have op attacks? She goes first in the op order and immediately kills it because, Alina, you're good at killing people. Killing people. What goes for the opportunity attack from Kensei?
Yeah, so I'm thinking, like, this way... if we're consistent with the ruling that I'm making now on the counterspell, that we also say that in this case you can decide not to take that op attack, and you don't have to use your reaction. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because that was kind of like the major downside that I could see with going the other way with the counterspell ruling, was it had that implication. So yeah, I'm thinking like that would just be silly if, like, you know, all 5 people have to take the op attack, even though the first one kills the creature. Like,
so it's like, stop, he's already dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Other than that, let me know if the turn alert keeps happening, because although, like, some people were saying that they kind of liked being reminded, it was also, like, just going, like, 10 times whenever I delete creatures and things, so I turned it off. I tried to turn it off anyway, so let me know if it keeps happening. And the only other thing is that, Ethel, you will find that you have 2 lovely new spellbooks in your inventory.
Hooray!
You have a Gold Dragonborn spellbook and the Cold Man spellbook.
Hooray!
I'm glad I didn't cheat this time. Usually make it into the follow-up notes.
You're glad you didn't which, sorry?
I didn't cheat this time. I usually make it into like the follow-up notes, and I'm like, I'm waiting for it. I did something.
I know I did something.
Rules are hard, okay? There's so many of them.
Hard. I'm always like, oh, my bad.
I mean, like a good 90% of these of these housekeepings are just me trying to like excuse myself from my own mistakes anyway, so don't feel bad.
Oh my god. Guys, one of these spellbooks has fly. Get ready for a flying old librarian.
No, give it to Mako in bear form. We'll have a flying bear.
Flying bear. Bear.
I wonder if you can ride on a bear while it's flying.
Yes, you should let me
now
do
we're
that.
talking.
All right, Adrian, you're gonna have to look up the mounted rules because this is gonna be interesting.
Okay.
Yeah,
next round, we're buying some saddles.
Some bear saddles.
Some bear saddles.
I think I can see another housekeeping in our future. Another long-winded housekeeping. All right. So, you've arrived at one of the Cold Man's turtle compounds on the beach of the Cloakwood Peninsula. There's a strong, salty wind blustering in all directions, and you can hear waves crashing on the beach up ahead. And before you stands this 20-foot-tall log fort rising out of the pebbles and sand. There's a large iron gate in the center of the front wall, watchtowers on either side, and blue flags beating in the wind, and you can just make out the symbol of Levistus displayed on these flags, an image of a sword thrust through a block of ice. What do you do?
What do we do?
What do we do?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You're trying to figure out what
huddle
to do.
Yeah.
Marky, you've just been
Bring it
seen.
in, guys.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's why I stopped moving. It's
Playbook.
'cause I move in weird spots, not thinking, and he's like, and pause. I'm like, son of a...
Yeah, let's roll for
I was
initiative.
measuring, and I was like, God, it's happened like 5 times, and I'm like, I'm crawling. I'm rolling on the ground. I'm not being seen.
Trust me, I totally get that because when we're going through like the first like sewer dungeon and we're just kind of like walking into somewhere and I just just turn a corner. Oh, pause. Kind of like turn another corner. Pause.
Because it reveals part of the map, so then I have to explain it, and it has consequences, and...
I'm peeking. I'm peeking.
If you want to peek, you have to roleplay yourself peeking, and then move your token.
I'm crawling. I'm crawling.
You're crawling through a tree now.
Stop this! No, going. We need to huddle.
Also, yeah,
This nonsense.
you're playing with initiative rolling fire right there.
I was role playing that I was crawling.
You still have to roll initiative. You still
You're
gonna be
crawling
seen.
in very, very close, like fireball distance here, really. Okay.
All right,
Sorry, back on track.
it's a very serious situation. There's, Marky, you can even, I'll even say that you can hear this subtle sound of, like, kind of like a grunting, sort of growling kind of sound that you recognize as the sound of turtles, and it sounds like sounds that they would make when they're afraid.
He's just rubbing his forehead at the moment.
Did I turn into
Um,
kindness and
he's
just
gonna-
confidently walk up?
He's gonna. Mike's gonna ask Alina. I can't recall. With your familiar, can you see through their eyes or Ethel?
Yes, I was going to say, how would it be odd for an owl to be flying around this area that it would cause suspicion? Would I know that?
You would know that it's 9 in the morning, so maybe owls kind of flying around in circular formation around the fort might be unusual. Also, it's like in this big sort of beach, like peninsula, so it's not like the woods or anything. And also, you would know that seeing as these orcs have a relationship or had a relationship with the Cold Man, that they might be familiar with the techniques of wizards.
I could cast invisibility on your owl. And then
Alright. Okay.
That sounds cool.
Maybe do a
invisibility.
flyby.
Really do that. We can do a
Yeah.
flyby. Yep.
Because knowing the Cold Man, there could be all types of beasts on the outside of this wall, and if we have a bit of if we find out what we're going into, we can sort of prepare as well.
Unless Ethel's gonna fly over the wall like a witch on a broomstick, I think invisibility owl's the way to go.
All right. Well, I would love to do that, but I don't have that spell yet. I need to pay money for that one.
Or she has to kind of like pay to win real quick with. No, I'm
Yeah,
kidding, I'm
like,
kidding.
give me 2 in-game hours and 50 gold, and then we could do the broom plan, or I can just turn the owl invisible.
The broom plan. Actually, while you're discussing this, you also see Gennaro kind of turn his back from you, and he pops something into his mouth. You don't really see exactly what he's doing, but he consumes something. And this is, just so you know, Rain, he's obviously taking sunshine.
Yep.
This,
Yep.
this just gives him like an AC boost and better concentration for an hour, and makes his speed like 35 feet, and a couple of other things.
Oh, yeah. I for some reason I have a few points of sunshine for some reason. So
Also noticing the flags of Levistus on the wall there, it just like sends a shiver down Marcus' spine. He's actually going to go into the bag of holding, and he will like to take out the holy symbol of Torm as well.
First
And
thing
hold
I thought
that.
you meant Maka crawls into the bag of holding, and I was like, I didn't know you
Oh,
were
no.
afraid, and I was like, I don't know if you're gonna fit, dude.
So he will like to remove the symbol of Torm. Do we know if that's on the necklace or if that's just a symbol or pin?
It's on a necklace. It's a
Okay.
does it say on a? on a silver chain.
Oh, it's a chain. Okay. In that case, then he'll actually hold it and place it around his neck as well.
Are you able to drag it from the... See if you can drag it from the bag
yeah.
of holding. I'm not sure.
No worries.
You might be able to.
Inventory. Yes. All good.
Nice.
Alright. Luna is good to go whenever you guys are.
Oh, okay. Invisible owl.
Stealth bird engaging.
Wait, did that even work, Marco?
Oh, it's in my.
Oh,
sorry,
yeah.
it's in my.
Oh, it's like
sorry,
duplicated
it's in
it.
my.
Oh, good.
I might have put it. It's in my loot section.
Cool. I'll put it on for you. Okay, so
Those are my portent rolls.
Alright, what did you roll? Oh. Oh, dang.
The middling rolls are so risky because I don't know everyone's AC off the top of my head, so it's like it would really suck if I gave someone a portent roll and then it hit them anyway.
It might also be worth taking the card from your tarot deck. Who knows?
We'll do it maybe when the owl returns because some of them are timed.
Oh, okay.
let me
Like
just,
when I just
sorry.
was immune to mosquitoes for 1 minute.
Okay, so I will give you. So you're using an action to look through the owl. I take it. I'll give the owl vision, so you should be able to see with it now.
Okay. Can I talk while I... Oh, I'm tempted to move through a wall.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll move. I'll have to
Okay.
move through.
I'm like, can she fly over the wall? Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Those are not... Those are turtles. Okay.
Yeah. So you see. You see through the owl's eyes many tortoise-like humanoids with green and blue blue-green skin, shells on their backs, obviously turtles. You've seen a turtle before. You also see several buildings in here with, in one case at least, orcs guarding them. There is here what looks like animal pens of some kind. There's like chains in there. I guess seeing as you're invisible, well, it's up to you. How high up are you at the moment?
What's her... I can't remember what the vision is on... Like, just got dark vision. 60... I'm guessing I'm not low enough to hopefully make any, like, too much noise. But I was thinking about, like, going this way and going to the back of the building and seeing if there was any windows to see if she could see in.
Okay. I'll just, like, fly over here because she would be able to sort of see both sides of this wall.
Okay.
She doesn't see any windows. It's just this wall with these ramparts and, yeah, these 4 guard towers.
Okay, and no windows on the buildings?
So, yeah, like from a distance, she could see that this building here has probably like a couple windows on this side and maybe one on this side. And also a window, it's like a 2-story building. And there would also be a window up here facing the yard. There's also this big bonfire here in the middle that has like a big metal kind of bracket placed over it that looks like it could hold a humanoid-sized creature.
My God, are they cooking turtles?
But it hasn't been lit. It's, yeah, it remains unlit.
Okay.
You would also see this... Oh, sorry, that's probably going to draw everyone over there, but anyway.
Yep.
You can also see this platform here, which is identical to the platform that you saw in the Cold Man's home that you identified as being able to project his image.
Okay.
And this looks like a kind of a guardhouse. There's another gate at the back. And on each side, there's like a ladder leading up to the ramparts, but there don't appear to be any stairs or anything like that, other than those ladders.
Okay. Could I get her to like land on the roof and like hop over to the window to see if she could see in?
Give me a stealth check with Luna. For the landing.
Yeah! Let's go!
Yep, she can smoothly land there and kind of like look in the window. The window is, there's no glass in it or anything, it's just like, I guess a shuttered window, and one of the shutters is open. And if she looks in there, she can see, there's, what's the time, like 9 bells in the morning. Yeah, she sees like this big old orc lying on this big like straw mattressed kind of simple looking bed, and there's like a bunch of other beds in the room, or a couple of other beds, and there's just a bunch of like crap strewn around. It's really messy. There's like sort of like a piece of meat on a large like clay plate just on this table next to the bed, and yeah, just various items of clothing and weapons and things strewn around. But yeah, just this one orc sleeping in here.
Okay, and then maybe just coast over this way and see if she can see in the windows? In the back? On the first floor?
Okay, so in there you see probably there's like a couple of rooms in here, so she can only see to about halfway into the building, and she sees another orc in here. There's another couple of beds, and there's a large table that also has like clay bowls and plates on it that are like unwashed, and there's again like a bunch of mess everywhere, and there's this one female orc asleep also down here on a bed.
I'm napping. Blackers. Okay, and you like this building's like another house thing over in the other corner?
This
Or
one
does it
over
look
here?
like something else, like a stable or something?
It's difficult to tell from the outside. Yeah, just it looks kind of similar. There's a door on the west side of it, and looks like there's kind of another window on the north side of it.
Maybe I'll check the, like, fly out this way and see if there's any guards at the back gate.
Okay.
Okay, so can she tell that if it's, like, barred off from the inside kind of thing? Like, is there a way to get in, or is it just...
So this is basically another gate, the same as the one at the front. But it's obviously just like facing the Sword Coast, the Sea of Swords, and it's like closed and locked. But there's no one guarding this at the moment. But you do see flying around that there's this like patrol on the top of the wall that's kind of like slowly
it's moving around. Okay, it's not just stationary on the one side. Okay. I was like, oh. I'd probably like wait for them to be further away and then head over this way to see if she can see in this window, and then probably go back.
Okay. They fly across the entire thing.
He's dodging, playing Twister.
Okay, so she... okay, I'm going to say if she wants to kind of fly down and look into here, so this building is just a single-story building, and kind of smaller, lower to the ground. You'll need to give me another stealth check if she wants to like fly down here to look in this window. But I will say that you can see some smoke kind of coming out of the window. Okay, you can do that. You can like fly down here and look through this window. There's like one here. And in there you see an orc holding like a big meat cleaver and he is smoking a pipe, a big pipe, and he's like humming to himself while he's like chopping this like meat on this like counter. And you can see in the background there's like some sort of stove and a bunch of like cupboards with various items of food, and there's like barrels and things like that in there.
Like a kitchen. Okay. Alright. So other than those cages in the corner, which I think are either to hold turtles or those weird things that Ethel loved.
So cute.
I'm guessing this building's some kind of hut for wood, or
That's a privy.
Oh,
And
okay.
it smells disgusting.
Alright, let's not go there. Okay.
And she could see also when she flew out here that there appears to be this pipe. It's kind of semi-exposed that's like running along under, half underneath the sand, and that there's this kind of waste spilling out into the water of the beach that's coming from behind this this lavatory.
Oh my god, guys, we haven't peed in so long. We haven't peed since that one guy scammed us at the bathroom.
Okay. So I'm going to fly her back.
I'll move that.
And relay the
down.
information. You guys get all that? So there is a patrol that goes around the wall, the one at the front, and there's another door that seems to be locked, but also some kind of disgusting foul tube that's coming from a privy at the back that I don't know how large it is, but this elf is not crawling in it.
Oh, God.
The pipe wouldn't be big enough to crawl in as a humanoid.
I wasn't sure, but I just thought I'd let them know. It's
like-
not happening.
Just turd-sized.
Ah, you mean as tiny rat-sized? Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, now we just gotta airdrop Jean Lamour
Ah,
into a pipe without
No, no,
anyone
no.
noticing.
and not me. I can summon an army of little rats that can do the bidding of me.
Right, so we need to airdrop a bunch of rats that are under your bidding into the pipe. Got it.
Oui, oui.
Okay.
Oui.
Was there a place, like a window or a chimney, where you could drop a bean in? Full chaos, a distraction,
I'll say that there was a chimney above the kind of kitchen
The kitchen.
place.
I think the only problem with the bean is if it does do like something ridiculous, it may also kill the turtles.
I guess
What
it's
if-
a 60-foot pyramid, maybe.
What if
Can
we
you
put
show me how big the 60-foot pyramid would be if it expanded in that building, please?
Okay, so maybe that wasn't what I was thinking.
Might be okay. Okay, that's gonna be fine.
It could be worth a risk.
What if the bean was here? It distracts these guys.
Oh, on us? Oh, okay.
We run away, but we put the bean here. Distracts these guys. Run through the side door.
So,
That triggered them to kill the turtles, though? If something's up? I don't know.
Well, it's something up outside, right? They're gonna be distracted.
So there's there's 6 plus the 2 at the door to the sleeping cubby plus at least 2 to 3 other orcs inside that building and the chef.
I think that's really reasonable odds that we have faced. I mean, hell, we faced a platoon of invisible fucks. At least these we could see.
That is true. You raise a good point about potentially them killing the turtles at any sign of trouble. The turtles, sorry. Not turtles.
So, Gennaro has a interesting spell that might be of use depending on how we want to go about this. Can I bring up this spell without using a spell slot? I believe I can.
Yeah, just untick the... like when you...
Oh, the spell slot.
Why did it...
Wait.
Oh, because it's a cantrip. Ignore that.
Bring up that.
No, ignore... Sorry, that was me.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
If you cast
there.
just do as usual, but then just unclick consume available and place major template.
Alright. So, he can, but just on the spell, can choose a target. They can automatically fail, so it doesn't have to be a enemy, and just teleport them up to 90 feet away, or a place. But, in conjunction with this, he can twin it, I believe, so that with one spell he could teleport someone onto the ledge. So that at least if we have to cause some sort of distraction, I will volunteer, because it seems to be an interesting idea, and I like fighting. Someone going up on the walls, just surprising the hell out of the orcs. At least, you know, they don't really see it coming, because all of a sudden nothing, and then all of a sudden, hiya!
I like it.
And Yep,
Sorry,
go
I
on.
was just going to check the Bureau of Meteorology today.
Sorry. I heard about the name change. Shenanigans.
I didn't hear about it.
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
So what's the weather like today, Adrian?
Oh, sorry.
On the peninsula
I didn't realize the brewer. I didn't realize I was the Bureau.
of Meteorology, yeah.
The weather is it's foggy. So actually from where you are, you would probably struggle to see much of the detail about, you know, like who's walking around on the top of this these battlements and such. But yeah, so foggy, but otherwise, you know, not raining, not much precipitation otherwise.
Okay.
And the sun is like shining through this fog. So it's kind of, I guess, a little bit dim. It's just normal vision, pretty much.
That's okay. Oh, that's enough information. Thanks. You don't have to give me like.
Well, I was just trying to think. I was just trying to think about whether it's going to
Coastal weather.
affect whatever it is that you're trying to do. Like if you can't see for a long way, so I was trying to work out what the visibility situation. But yeah, sorry, I was droning on.
Yeah, we do have some cover in the fog as well, so that'll work for us if we need to.
I
I don't remember how to unspin myself, so Ethel's just gonna be a little spun for a while.
Not concentrating.
Hold down control and use the mouse wheel.
Thank you.
I like this idea of a surprise Kenzei. Wacha! Out from the fog.
Obviously, he could do it with
Kenzo.
someone else. Yeah.
Okay. This will be pretty metal. Call lightning over the top of the compound. Lightning strike, and then you appear where that was as
With
a
your
demigod.
spooky echo, you have both of you.
God of, I was going to say thunder, but God of lightning.
The gods made heavy metal, and they know that it was good.
Oh, I see. So you were trying to like work out if it was cloudy, Marker?
Yeah, that's right, for storms, for Call of Lightning.
I'll say that it's actually difficult
Cool
for you to
lighting.
tell, but you can see the sun shining through the fog, so
Yeah.
you're not sure.
that will
So I
actually
guess-
cause some chaos as well.
I guess big question is with the fog, can Gennaro see at least the top of the wall?
You can just make it out,
Okay.
not in detail.
Oh, Kenway's not really keen on the details anyway.
Kenway, before you go, I have something that maybe would be useful for you.
Oh, except for that.
I know that you are a strong man, but maybe this could make you even stronger. How do I give this to you?
I removed the module, but I'll drag it across.
Okay.
I think I know what you're getting at.
Would
The
a
Hessian sacks.
If you rig them up just right. Potion of Hill
was it
Giant Strength.
noticeable, possibly like a lever to open these doors, if the L would have seen it, if it's located on top of the rampway or the walkway?
The owl didn't see anything like that located on top of the walkway. There were a couple of guardhouses next to the gate, but she didn't have a look into the guardhouses.
Okay.
But always turn
I'm-
your back. She's still invisible.
Yeah,
And that-
invisibility lasts for what, an hour?
Yeah, it's a while. Definitely not gone.
Okay.
And that potion should be in your inventory now, Kenzie. Potion of Hill Giant.
Okay. Alright. Inventory.
I bought it on an impulse, and like, I thought it would be useful, but no.
Oh, I'm thinking maybe if you can teleport to where maybe the crank is to open up the doors. Not so much next to the guards in the tower, so we can storm the fort.
Oh, I really love this.
If we do the bean thing, we'd have to dump the whole bag, or remove a bean, plant it in sand or dirt, and water it.
Well, I feel like your invisible owl could do that pretty well.
I was thinking she could
Stick it in
maybe
the
take
dirt.
and
I have a
bury.
decanter of endless water, so
Fill her beak with water and have her cover it in water.
stupid.
She's got 1 minute to get out too. It'll expand a minute later. Screw it, we're gonna do it. I'll plant 2 beans.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
It's what I've always wanted.
We should probably wait for the bean gambit until we have 100% certainty that the innocents of turtles are not going to be possibly in danger for this. We should save it for a bandit keep that is just completely held of assholes.
So if you
Yeah.
yell Ramses, I'll get her to spit the water on it.
We still have to wait a minute, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
Well, you'll just have to live for a minute.
Let me.
I feel like by the time that minute's done, we'll
You
be
did offer to
good.
go in on your own. We're not going to be able to teleport ourselves up on the wall, so...
Well, I was going to say, like I said, with Gennaro's sorcery points, you can do 2 for 1 spell. If we want to do like a complete, like transporting at least 2/3 of the initial party, he could do that again if we have to roll initiative on the next turn, and just like transport people that are more into the fray of combat, and anyone that wants to be staying down here at the ground level can maybe take covering fire at anyone that they could see through the fog. Of course, this was when I was like thinking this plan out, when I thought it was bright in sunlight, and we're just kind of like could see this top of the wall fine as day, but the fog might ruin that.
We could also try to wait for the patrol to go around and sneak in the back door and see if we can get the door
sorry.
open on the back.
That patrol, was that on the walkway or on the ground?
On the walkway.
Okay.
Also, I was just going to add that there is also a small chimney on the guardhouse. when you asked before, I said only the kitchen. There's one above the guardhouse as well. Just in case you want to drop a bean down it.
If we drop the bean down there, do we have to plant it, or will that count? Us dropping a bean from the owl's foot, would that count?
The bean will burn, no?
I don't know.
Like roasted
I'm
coffee
just
beans.
reading the bag of beans.
I have
so
a
I was trying
question.
to understand.
There was a small amount
have
of
a
smoke
question.
coming out of the chimney.
I do have a question.
Okay.
Because of the bag of beans, there's a kind of like specific thing when you dump the whole thing out, it explodes. Is the explosion the radius when all the beans hit the ground simultaneously, or is it explode because you dump out the whole thing, so it's the radius of the explosion is where you're dumping? I guess is a good question.
All right. Where are these beans?
Okay, when you throw up against like a thing of like raiding a camp, we are going to strategize the fuck out of this, and then when we get to the combat, we're going to throw that entirely away and just go into fighting.
Every time there's like a big bean discussion, and then it's like, let's not do the beans. Let's just do this. Okay. Where is it? Where does it say that it'll explode?
If you dump the bag of contents on the
Oh,
ground,
yeah, okay.
they explode within a 10-foot radius, extending from the beans.
Yeah, I guess it means that they are dumped all together. So it's just the entire area is a circle with a 10-foot radius.
Splash zone, yeah.
So
Yeah.
you could dump the bag of beans down the chimney with the bird and just have an explosion.
12 random different effects. We have no idea what'll happen.
No, they just explode. I think in that case. I think
they
that's
just
what it's saying. It's like you don't get all the random effects. You just get.
Yeah, if you plant it, that's when you get the random effect, but you have to plant it in the dirt or sand and then water it, and the bean produces the effect after a minute later.
That's no fun. I wanted random effects.
One's a fruit tree with potions, random potions on it.
We need that. Let's just start burying them. Hope to God we don't die.
We also have a problem that, depending on the effect, if we plant it out here, we'll probably get the odds of us getting the bad effect where we just summon something that's just probably going to be hostile to everything, and probably they will ignore it because, high walls, they could just shoot at it from the ground. If we plant it inside, it's going to be the good effect, knowing our luck.
Wow, giant castle if we get a giant beanstalk.
So, although it might be partly cloudy, do you think there might be a cloud giant way up there in a floating castle?
I must know. A different plane of existence. I'd just leave.
we just go to the heavens and go, yo, Primus, what the hell?
Naro starts climbing the beanstalk and doesn't come back.
Okay. Sorry, we're joking around, but we should probably get to the rating of this camp this session.
So
I think if we can use the owl to find the crank.
Okay.
And then I'm thinking that Kenzei and someone else can teleport to the crank to give each other cover, while the ranged fighters can also do some distracting as well. I can summon some lightning just to cause some chaos as well.
Ooh. I can summon rats.
She'd wait until the, patrol was away.
Okay. Away.
Okay, so I guess
Again.
automatically Ken, we will volunteer. Gennaro is, although I think Gennaro is respectively kind of like a tactful and kind of like far back person, he probably wouldn't volunteer.
Not the bear. Bear, teleport bear. Okay.
Okay, so in order to, you need to give me another stealth check if you want to fly down low enough to see what's in there.
Okay.
What are you trying to do? You're just trying to confirm
How the gate works.
how the gate works. Okay,
Like if
with
there's
a
levers.
14, one of these orcs over here is like, "Hey, upta, unjakta," and the other one's like, "Udul, un darayakta, ak ak." This one's like, "Hoot hoot hoot." They kind of come over in this direction.
I'd let her hoot.
How do you know that's not their word for
Bat
owl?
Luna. No hooting.
This one's like says something like horrible to this turtle and like kicks it in the stomach and it like stumbles backwards.
Oh.
They kind of like come over here and sort of like look around. They're like holding their axes in at the ready. And is Luna like on the ground?
I would have just had her land probably close to where the gate was. And then, like, walk, not fly.
Okay.
But they see her footprints in the sand, I guess, so... I'm thinking it through! Okay, if they started coming over, she'd stop and get her to stop in place. And if they got too close, obviously go up.
Okay, I'll say that this one's kind of like looking around, shoves this turtle out of the way. It doesn't quite know where to go. This one kind of goes over here, looks into the toilet area, but they don't seem to be onto you with any accuracy at this point.
Okay. Why don't we give Luna a note to give one of the turtles? So they know.
Okay, quick question. What language is a turtle language?
I don't know.
I can actually repeat it. I can repeat it to Alina. And she can... Can she? No. Nah.
Like, I can speak through my owl?
I don't know, can you?
No.
Yeah, you can.
No,
I think you're asking me a question.
Yeah, you can listen but can't speak through it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a specific warlock feature for Pact of the Chain.
Well.
And Kenzei, if you want to know about although Marka could tell you that...
Yeah, Aquan.
Yeah. Turtles would speak Aquan.
Okay, water speak. Got it.
The note, right?
But also, Luna can see. You can see through Luna's eyes that there is some kind of crank under this roof. Now that she's like on the ground.
Okay, and then I just get her to go out the back way, away from.
Okay, as she flies, this orc here sees her, and he's going to take a shot at her. He actually, let me see. He's holding his hand axe. He's going to.
Wait, she's still invisible or not?
She's still invisible, but he sees her moving through there. Like, it's like a shimmering kind of... You know how I've been saying it's kind of like the Predator? You can still see a creature that's invisible. It's just, like, once it's been detected or if it's making noise. So if she, like, gets, like, flaps up now, he will look over, basically. Seeing as you might not have understood, I'll give you you can re-decide what you want to do. But if she moves, he will look over in the direction and see... You know, like do you know what I mean with the Predator? Like, you can kind of see, like, this, like,
like
sort of
shimmer.
invisible... Yeah, like a shimmering invisible thing.
Let's go.
You can call back your familiar, just warp it out.
Right.
I think.
Yeah.
Because I can just cancel her out without... Right. I totally forgot that's a thing. Can I still do that?
Yeah, you can still do that.
Okay, I'll just cancel her out.
She about to take off. Hookah!
Yeah, come back. He's throwing an axe. Oh, God.
Alina, was the crank on the floor, or was that a high level on the outside of the gate?
Under a shed thing on the ground.
On the ground. Okay, because that might change. Because someone mentioned, if that's the case, I wouldn't mind going in there as well. In wild check form. Back up Kenzei.
Okay, so we have an interesting start of a plan. Hearing this, I think I'm going to use a lot of resources that I don't think we're going to be saving up.
You wouldn't have actually... I just realized you wouldn't have been able to see all of that way because, like, you can only look through your familiar's eyes through when it's 100 feet away, and that's much more than 100 feet away. We will just.
I could stealth my way around.
Yeah,
My
we'll just say
stealth's
we'll just.
super high.
We'll have to imagine that maybe you did that.
That's fine. I don't mind rolling for it too, because I have 10 plus to my stealth.
We'll say because of my error, it's alright. But
I totally don't mind.
just for the story's sake, we can say that you got away with it. But yeah, you wouldn't have been able to do that. But yeah, we can say that you snuck around and kind of got at it from the side. That's fine.
Okay. I can also use disguise self and turn myself into one of the sleeping orcs, and you could teleport me in. Ethel and I can both be orcs.
So, this is actually kind of an interesting conundrum. So, because I'm actually quite kind of curious on this. So, because of how Twin Spell lets you target two different creatures, does it allow me to have one person teleport, like say if I was within range, like teleport here, and another person be able to teleport like somewhere, if it was within range, which is 90 feet, like somewhere on the opposite side of the wall, or like somewhere that they can see somewhere else? I'm actually kind of curious for that, because that might be an interesting thing of like having one person be the distraction while the other person be an orc.
You just mean can it send two people in two different places? Is that what you mean?
Yes, because of the way. Yeah, the way of like Twin Spell. Because let me see. Let me bring up Twin Spell real quick. Hold on. No, show the class.
I feel like probably.
Okay.
Because I think it would be. It's the whole spell. That you're twinning, so I think target a second creature in range with the same spell. It's not capable of doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. So, all right. So Gennaro can do the twin vortex warp twice. So we can teleport 4 people total. Well, you can do it again to other people. That'll be more like individual turns of people just jumping into the fray. So like that would be using like.
It's not super far, but I could get somewhere.
Yeah. Well, so I'm thinking of like having Gennaro do the vortex warp to the people that can't teleport or be able to get over high surfaces like easily. So like I can't Maka. I think having both of us go in first, and you going like casting Call Lightning and then going into Maka Bear, and then having everyone else prepare and just kind of like jump in to cause distractions. And then we'll have Gennaro do another round of people that can't get into the fray, or that want to be more of like subterfuge and like going to like release turtles, protect the turtles from people that want to harm them in the middle of this chaos.
You go in as a turtle.
Sounds good.
I'm spitballing here. I don't want to try to domineer this game. I apologize. I'm very good at kind of. I don't want to TTRPG the shit out of this game.
No, that's fine.
I think it's a good plan.
Yeah, as long as we get to that like crank, open up the gates for the people that need to enter.
None of us speak
I can cover you in wild chat.
I know, it's very funny.
I can, yes, I will be part of the second wave of subterfuge.
Okay. So, alright. While we do that, I'm going to continue using resources I don't think we're going to be using apart from this, especially when we get into the later chapters of this campaign. I more specifically said to add some interesting plot points, because I think I could just, it doesn't have a limit. Yeah, just to add preparation to this, we're just gonna drink the last potion of fire.
Nice. I don't know if I have a fire breath condition, but we can
Cone?
put a reminder.
Yeah. Reminder that I have that. Alright. If anyone else wants to do some prep work before we start kind of like unleashing absolute chaos.
I'll pull my magic tarot card.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm gonna pull my familiar back out over here.
Okay. Hold on, I'll do the tarot card.
Yes, after the tarot card.
Where is it? Tarot deck. 19. Okay, 19. The Magician. Until the next dawn, your spell save DC increases by 1.
That's very good.
Andy,
Ooh.
take that.
Okay. Who
Head to the
would,
middle.
who would like aid?
I think
Kenzie and Mia, if I go in first too.
Yes, yes. Take the aid. There are three creatures. So Kenzie, Alina, and Maka.
I would say, possibly give it to somebody else because
Okay.
in my wild
Your
shape
wild
form,
shape?
yeah,
Gennaro.
yeah, Gennaro likes to get into the fray.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
yeah, probably be safe. He's the one that's going to be executing a lot of teleport plans. He might need the extra health.
And
Should have.
sorry, Alina, where did you say you wanted to summon your owl? Was it in a specific location?
Just back with us.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, just so I don't cause any more issues. So should I disguise myself as an orc or a turtle?
Probably orc. If you're turtle, they might suspect you're trying to help the break out.
Okay. I'm going to cast disguise self. Then.
Okay, so does it actually change the way you look, or is it just your clothing and stuff?
It
Looks like
says
it's just
make
like what you're
yourself,
wearing.
including clothing, armor, and belongings, make it look different.
Oh no, oh yeah, okay. So yourself, including your clothing. Okay. Same basic arrangement of limbs. Cool. Okay, so you're making yourself look like an orc.
Yes.
Okay.
I might hand Kenzie a note. I'm going to write a quick note for him in Aquan. So, and I'll just say, just read this out, and I'll explain to him. Like, we're here to help. Hold on a bit longer. Because in wild shape. I'll use some
Just for roleplay, how do you want to pronounce this?
Say it out for everybody.
Yeah, good question.
Totally don't want to like Evil Dead.
No, that's
sort of
fine.
like,
Go for it.
it's just like fuck stuff. Yeah.
Oh, no idea.
Is it like Pig Latin?
Yeah, you use the pigland style. That's fine.
Blimbley, save you, bleed it us.
Shortly,
I'm trying to add in like some like bubbly effects, so like being underwater.
with your finger over your lips. Here.
Oh, Could I, like, mimic the sound with prestidigitation?
Wait.
Does
So
it
what are you
make
trying?
sound?
What are you trying to do again? What's the plan with the? I
We're
thought you.
trying to-
I thought you were writing a note.
We are.
He was.
Yeah, I
but
was
he
planning
forgot
to write a
take
note for
him.
Aquan, but I didn't want the
He's trying to like kind of like teach me some Aquan so I could yell out like when we start the fight, because John Maka's going to be
something
wild.
basic
so he
like
can't really speak.
we're here to help.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just like, just for the roleplay, I was just thinking it would be funny just to try to do it as best I can. Sorry.
That seems reasonable. I don't. You could, I imagine, memorize like a phrase like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something basic.
All right.
We're all just
All right.
standing in a circle and like chanting in a language we do not understand to try to get it right. Just
Okay. Hands in the middle.
But they speak like an outdated form of Arquin, so they think you're saying like, "We're here to take your heads. We're here to take your heads."
No, that makes perfect sense. Like, I'll tell you a story later on.
It's like from like the newer like Star Wars, so like the Imperial's like it's an old code, but it still checks out.
Yeah.
All right.
hands in, huddle.
Do this.
Hands in the middle.
Go team.
Come on, go team.
I was going to say 3, 2, 1. Hush in sacks.
We
All
scream
right.
loud enough, we alert the guards, and we have no plan anymore. Attacks!
All right. So, who wants to be warped first?
Obviously you.
Yes.
But another person.
Then-
Well, right.
Me, I'll go in
Yeah.
after. It's obvious that you've drawn their attention, so I can not just appear as a random orc.
All right. So I think then between both me and Maka, if you want to go into wild shape and do all the spells.
I was going to say, or would it be Orkalina, and she'll just start opening up, and they wouldn't like sort of think twice. Like, hang on, what's this guy doing?
Yeah, as long as they don't try to ask me any questions, because I don't speak
Oh no!
orc.
Oh, we'll be shortly. We'll be there shortly.
Well, remember, I can do 2 people at a time right now for the first one.
Yeah,
So
Okay.
I'd say wait for the patrol to be on, like, if I can get to the opposite side of a building, out of visual, then it might be okay.
how about we set Maka and me, and then we'll move Gennaro and you along, and if we can get a better vantage point, and maybe see if we can teleport you in a clearer spot when all the engagement is being focused on us unleashing chaos.
And then I can open the gate at
Yes.
the back,
We'll
maybe.
draw them. I'm sure a dire wolf will get their attention.
Oh
Yeah,
All right.
because I can probably get around the back gate, open the back gate, get the turtles out,
Yeah.
and we can come in the back. Yeah, that's
All
what
right.
I do. All right.
All right.
So just as we're preparing to all our bits and pieces, Marker just wants to hold the symbol of Torm that he's just picked up, and he's just whispering to himself. He just says, like, "Give me strength and guidance today on this battlefield. Allow me to be your hand of righteousness," and turn into dire Marker wolf.
Nice. All right.
Boom, 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 boom.
Diamarker wolf.
I want to know exactly how long that took for us to plan, and then it's immediately going to fall apart.
That took us, excluding pretty much intro and cleanup, that took us about, I would say, like between like an hour to 45 minutes.
Right, guys.
There was at least 20 minutes of me explaining the weather, though, so...
Well,
And what was the humidity level again?
all right. So, okay, I don't know how well this is going to intro, but so with Gennaro, I want, because I think I have the measurements correct for vortex warp, again, for dealing with a big fight, and measurements and big maps don't want to cooperate too well. All right. Like, I think that's 80.
That's 80, yeah.
You can, while
So
you...
it's all like,
I've found that actually while you're measuring it, you can then, like, zoom in
okay.
to the endpoint. That helps.
All right. Okay. So with vortex warp, I want, or Gennaro would, just to add some chaos into this mix. I don't know if Dire Maka is going to fit, but we're going to find out. We're going to have Kensei like over here-ish, and then Diarmaka over here on the opposite end. To pincer these guys if you can.
Just
Okay.
watch for the patrol.
Okay,
wait for
so
the
on
patrol to be
either,
in the middle
so
of that too.
Diamarca will be over here, and you'll be over here.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And that's the first thing that you're gonna do.
Yep.
Okay, everyone get yourself into the position that you're in, like when Gennaro casts that spell.
How far can we go before they spot us?
Well, so that rock would give you some cover. This tree is kind of giving you cover. The fog is making it kind of hard to spot you. It's I would say if you feel like if you go much further than here, you'll need to be pretty damn stealthy not to be spotted.
Before we start that too, who officially volunteered for the second part of the Vortex Warp?
Me.
Okay. And Alina. Okay, so Jean-Lemar and Alina, second part. Okay, cool.
Or
Didn't wanna-
Lenari, too.
Oh,
She's
Lar- oh yeah, Lenari is more melee.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe do Lenari.
So Alina. Okay, Lunari and Alina. Okay, the Silvermore sisters. Got it.
Lenari says, actually, I consider myself more of a spellcaster. I have some skills with a rapier, but I prefer to hang back and blast people with eldritch energy.
I'll flip a coin when we get to Gennaro's second turn.
Okay.
I'll flip a coin.
She says, also, I can fly as well, just so you know.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot that. She was flying in the forest.
Then put me forth. I will join the fray.
All right, we'll send the bard and the rogue in the second wave. Nothing can go wrong at that point.
Oh, she's got darkness. Interesting.
Okay, so you're gonna go from there, and it'll reach you. You already measured.
Yep, 80 feet
Okay,
is the whole wall.
okay. I will put you over there now, and then we'll roll for initiative. Oop. Okay.
That bear is bigger than the thing.
Yes,
all
and
flop.
that is about to become a problem as well. Okay. All right. Let me just give me a second to try to put everyone in the initiative tracker. There's a good chance.
Fluffy.
It's just his like legs dangling over the sides.
It's so fluffy, I want to die.
Okay, got them.
So I guess the second question is, if we're on this high wall, can we see into the camp now?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Are you? Oh, you're not able to. Hold on, I will remove some things. So you can in a second.
I just like the slow motion crawl of our characters going in through Vortex Warp, which is being the funniest shit in my mind.
I know. I wish I could. I should make them invisible and then move them so it doesn't ruin the.
No. I love the slow drag. It's way better, honestly. It's just really great.
Dude, you're like evil controlling two characters. You're too good at the rules.
Okay,
I don't
what
understand
I'll
how it works.
do is I will remove all of these walls just to make things
Guys,
easy.
there's no walls anymore. You can just play.
Oh,
We
snap.
can just walk straight in. No problem. Okay. All right, everyone, roll for initiative.
Okay. What was really funny is when the map zoomed out, when I saw
I can't.
all the turtles. Does anyone know like fantasy Warhammer stuff? Out of curiosity.
Yeah, a
I'm
little
about
bit.
to nerd out. I'm sorry. They all look like armored Skaven. So it's like a lot of like Jean the more like armored rat people.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
It was just really jarring. I was like, "Are we
Yeah,
rescuing turtles?"
yeah,
or
those
Jean
aren't
the More
turtles.
evil
They're
with
about to
like-
attack you.
What?
You see a bunch of rat people in there, and you realize that the bird's not very good at identifying turtles.
Yeah.
I love Skaven. Okay.
Sorry, quick question for Adrian. Did you get my initiative roll? I couldn't see it again. Marker, direwolf. Oh yeah, that's up there. Yeah, 11 and a half. Yeah, cool.
Okay. All right, Alina Orc. You. Well, let me. Oh, hold on a second. Because I've just realized that we're kind of casting a spell before combat. So just let me think about how I would do that. You're casting this spell, you're doing it from a distance. Yeah, so I guess that they're going to... It's going to work, so... I can't see any reason why I wouldn't. They don't even know you're there. But I mean, usually what I would probably need to do actually is like work out who's surprised. It's kind of... Yeah... Okay, we'll go with this.
Laughing at the corner on the walkway, like a wolf just appears next to him.
Like, it's just like one leg is like dangling, like.
We like hold our turns until like I see that. I don't know, that they yell something. I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
Basically, I go in as soon as I notice that the patrol is near them. I tell them to teleport me to the back.
Yeah. I was just trying to work out because usually I wouldn't let a spell go off outside of initiative, but I think in this case I will because I think it'll be a nightmare to do it otherwise, and I think it makes sense anyway. You would have cast the spell from way out of range, and yeah. So this direwolf and Kensei just appear here, and we'll just start at normal. We'll see how it goes. So yeah. So Alina, yeah, do your thing.
Okay. Oh, there's that sound.
Really?
Yeah.
I must have turned a different thing off. I did actually have a suspicion that there were 2 turn alert things, so that's alright, I'll have to keep looking for it.
So could I have, like, I'd essentially want to see if they've sufficiently been distracted, and then have Gennaro port me back here, or whatever. Back in this house, or...
So you can't see particularly well from where you are whether or not they've been distracted.
Okay. I just have them do it, I guess. To the back of the building, on the left. Ish.
So another problem that
Too far.
right now is I have to now get. I now have to get Gennaro to that location to see them, because 80 feet is like right here. So I have to move quite closer to do that. To like on the opposite side of the wall. So now there's a. So now I'm wondering if I want to do a vortex warp with Sean Lamore.
All right. Well, let's just at this point yeah. you wouldn't be able to communicate.
No,
so
that's
we'll
why I wanted to do the second part, but now I'm like, oh fuck, that won't work. Oh well, there goes the planning stage down low.
Okay, so from where you are, Kensei, you can see into this guardhouse here, to your left. This guy is holding a longbow, and he takes a shot at you. And misses.
No.
And this guy is, because how far do these longbows go? 150, 600. Sweet. Okay. There is also another guy over here on the other side of the compound, who is going to take a shot at. Well, he's going to take a shot at the wolf. The wolf is basically, Marker, as you appear on top of these battlements, you find very quickly that you don't have enough room. So you are squeezed, and he's going to have advantage when he fires at you. You're kind of like nearly falling off this thing, and it has these sort of wooden guardrails, and you're kind of like, you know, slipping a little bit and like breaking them. You're this like big direwolf, just like kind of like breaking some of these guardrails and stuff, and bits of like wood are splintering off and shit. So this guy's going to fire at you with advantage. He hits for 4 piercing.
Okay.
Lenari.
Well, I guess she's gonna fly.
Alright.
As I do love it when the plan immediately falls apart.
If you right click your token and go to the top left hand corner, there's like a little 0 there. You can change that to show your elevation when you fly.
Ah, okay. Speed of 16. How high's that wall?
20 feet.
Alright.
And I'm going to say that because these people on the wall, these orcs on the wall, were on the lookout, standing there at the ready, that they're not surprised or anything. Like they see Kenzei and Marka appear. I mean, they're surprised, but they're holding their weapons and they're ready to go.
Okay. I guess I will get her to fly to the back of this building over here. How far is that? How far can she fly? 60 feet? Or is that just her speed? So just normal distance?
I think fly gives you 60 feet. Flying speed is 60 feet.
I'm just trying to read these numbers. It's so small. It's almost like I need glasses. Could she make it to the top of this roof?
Yep.
Okay. I'll probably just get her to land there, and I think...
Oh, so she like lands on the roof?
Yes.
So the roof is like a pretty high pitch. I would say she can stand there, but it'll be like precarious.
Okay. Hover on the roof?
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's, yeah. She can just hover slightly above the roof, that's fine. Okay, Luna.
Okay. How far? Oops, I don't know. Sorry, that's like 35. Fly and help action to this one here.
Okay.
And then up out of range into this, behind this tree.
Out of range.
Specifically.
Okay.
Well, hiding behind the tree.
So the tree is like probably reasonably like similar in height to the wall.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, she can like, I guess, kind of sit on a branch like at the back of the tree. That's fine.
Okay. I was just trying to be specific about her location.
So this one, yeah, I'm still like not happy really with what I'm doing with surprise, because it's just like such a big task in this particular encounter. But yeah, I'm going to stick with saying that these three at the top here aren't surprised. So she is going to jump to action, and let me see. She is going to use her bonus action to charge over here towards this giant direwolf that's like struggling to stand on the wall. And then she's just going to swing a great axe at him. She'll have advantage. Which hits for 5 slashing. And she's going to take another swing with her great axe as well, also at advantage. Which also hits for 5 slashing. Okay. Alright. There are two. There also can. Mark, you see these 2 orcs that are in this guardhouse. I'll just reveal them. They're probably like standing behind you, I guess. But yeah, this one is going to fire at you as well with a longbow. And
whoa!
Oof.
Oof.
For 12 piercing. And fuck, it's really laggy. Okay. And this one also is going to fire at you with a longbow. Also with advantage. Fuck. Also hits.
Oh,
For another 11 piercing. Oh, that
That's
causes
exactly
you to
what I
revert.
needed.
oh God.
Okay.
Good news. You're not squeezed. You're not squeezed anymore.
Okay, Jean Lamont.
Okay, Jean Lemore is gonna move here. And he's gonna ready his vocal cords. And give out a battle cry of "Ow, ow, ow," to shatter some eardrums.
Okay.
And so we'll need to have a Constitution saving throw. And actually, I'll roll the damage first. So they'll either take 14 or 7.
Okay, left to right. So this orc on the left is, I'm going to say, like a really tall but kind of skinny looking orc, pretty unusual, and dressed in wizard's robes, blue wizard's robes, and on the back you can see as he's been kind of like turning to face Marker, but now he faces you, Jean Lemore, as you cast this spell, but he has another one of these Levistus symbols kind of stitched into the back of this big blue cape that he's wearing. And he's doesn't appear to be holding any item or anything. He's just kind of like standing there with like claws at the ready. But he fails the con save anyway, and this woman here holding this big double-headed great axe, she also fails the con save, so they both take 14. Nice. Ooh, this has changed. Okay, apply damage. Okay. So you hear both of them cry out as this shatter spell just goes off here. And actually, I'm going to say that it just... I mean, it smashes like a fucking massive hole in this wall, actually. I'm going to say like not enough to take it down, but enough to basically like 10 feet down. Like it knocks out like the top part of this wall. I'll draw actually like a shape here. I'm going to say that it's like this. And so this part here is like 10 feet down. I mean, fuck, because it's like, basically I imagine that this wall is kind of 2 walls with like a walkway. No, you know what? This is a fucking wooden wall. I'm going to say it just fucking smashes this thing all the way down to the ground. And this guy falls down into the wreck and he's going to be prone. He just kind of like puts his hands up in front of his face as he sees you casting this shatter spell, and this just like shattering energy just goes, and he falls right down, and she's able to kind of like clamber up the side of this thing and manage to hold on in front of Marker. But yeah, so this is now like a big, I should have left the thing there, a big hole in the wall. Anything else?
Does he get any falling damage?
20 feet, yes. Alright. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah!
I'm gonna say that he... Yeah, fuck it, I'll just give him the whole... We'll see how he goes. Okay, he takes another 6 falling damage as he like smashes his head on this like plank of wood as he like falls down.
Okay. Okay, so he's on the ground now.
Yes. And there's a big fucking hole there.
Okay. Okay. End turn.
Okay. Alright. This orc back here, his eyes go wide as he sees this hole just get smashed into the side of this wall, and he's gonna fire an arrow at Marker. And misses. And then he's going to run over to here. Let me see, where is... 30 feet. So he runs over to here under this guardhouse. And the woman at the lead of the patrol like sees him like turn and run and just like shakes her head, but she unstraps this great axe from her back and like pulls it out and just like cries out aggressively, and runs in here. She comes into this guardhouse. The guardhouse is connected to the battlements, obviously, and she's going to charge all the way up to Marker here and take him on from the other side as well. So he's now flanked too. She runs down the battlements through this guardhouse. She's going to use actually aggressive charge to allow her to charge with a bonus action, and she's then going to attack Marker. She has Marker flanked now, so she's going to attack with a great axe with +1. So the first one is a miss. She's got like a multi-attack, so she's going to swing at him again with a +1. And that one hits.
Oh, Silvery Bobs.
Silvery Barbs. Okay, nice.
Yeah, gonna give that roll to Maka.
Okay, and so she rolls again. Rolls the d20 again. And this one misses. And so Marker has advantage. Alright. And Kenze, you're up when
Alright.
You're in. Cool.
Yep. Alright, so I'm going to move forward. I'm going to first use my, okay. So I'm going to take the attack action first.
Okay.
If I can, oh, there we go. And then I'm going to hit him with the Kanabo warning. Attack with advantage.
That hits.
Alright, and then we're going to do damage.
12. Nice. What the fuck? Oh man. Okay. Alright. Smash him in the chest. Knock the wind out of him.
Alright. Alright, and then we're going to follow up with... Yeah, we're going to do another attack. I don't know.
That's a miss.
Alright. Bonus action. Breath of Fire!
Sick.
From the... Yeah.
Does it let you cast it? Or... I'll give you like a breath weapon, because I think it's approximately the same, so that you can at least cast the template. Oh, it didn't let me... Oh, it might have gone in your features. Yeah, there's a breath weapon in your features, just that'll at least...
Yep, breath weapon.
I don't remember how we did that last time. But anyway.
Good question. Oh boy. So vertex.
Sweet.
Ah, what'd I do?
Okay.
The sheet. Okay.
Dex save?
Yes. DC 13.
DC 13.
And I will do the...
Passes.
Alright.
Half damage?
Yep, half damage, so 5.
Okay. He's like, oh! You just like smash him in the chest and then just breathe this fire out right in his face. It just, his hair and his like furs all just go up in fire. He's kind of like trying to like stamp it out with his hand and shit and just like shaking furiously as he's got also like probably several ribs cracked. He's looking like he's nearly dead.
Alright, so I am then going to use my feature and use an action surge.
Okay.
And we're going to have fun times. I am then going to use with that newfound action. I have to go into here. I am going to here, go here, bring this up. I am then going to, I think this one is it? Yes. We are going to use the shield of the Hidden Lord, and we are going to cast a fireball.
Nice.
And we are going to try to help. Oh, Jesus. No, shield, Hidden Lord, go away. I don't want your... Ah, shit. Alright, let me place measurement template. Alright. Fuck this tower in particular.
Sick. Okay, so...
Hey, that's my favorite tower.
Alright, so I guess not... Like, are you lobbing it onto the top of the tower, or are you trying to sort of lob it under the roof?
I'm kind of like seeing kind of like Maka being kind of like flanked in he's Sherpo, and I see the tower. I'm just like, fuck you, and I just lob it into like the center of the tower, just like fuck everything around there in particular.
Okay, so it goes like under the roof. You're trying to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Did I already roll damage?
I can imagine like a flaming comet coming down.
Whoa!
So. Okay. Just trying to see what it will do to the tower itself, but we'll start with the orcs. So top first, then bottom. A couple of dex saves. Let me just see. They both appear to be a little bit high. You can see as their big eyes widen as this fireball flies at them that there's gold in their eyes that seems to not just be from the reflection of the fireball approaching them. And it gives them advantage on dex saves. So he will make another one. And pray. His prayers are not answered. And the second one...
Your prayers fall on deaf ears of the sun.
Oh!
Damn you, Lvistas! The second one is his prayers are answered. And so we'll take... What was the damage? 18.
It's 18, but remember, DC is 21.
21, yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it 21?
Oh,
which is
DC is
crazy
21.
high?
Oh, nice, nice. I think I was looking at that 18. Okay, so they both take full damage. Damn you, Lvistas, you can't do maths either. Okay. Alright, so neither of them are dead, but they're like both severely burned. And this building is... Let me see.
Well, what about this lady?
Oh yeah, fuck, I totally forgot about her. Okay. She is not on Sunshine, so just a regular dex save. Fails as well, takes 18. Okay, and so what does the fireball say specifically about catching things? Anything flammable catches, does it say?
Oh, let's read
Fire
this.
spreads around corners. It ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. Okay, I'm going to sort of chuck a couple of random fiery bits down, as it will also set fire to this entire area. One there. One on top of this orc. And one like there as well. Okay. Anything else?
Let's see. Fire breath, attack, fireball. That's it.
Okay, now you can have fun with Gennaro. Fireball number 2.
I'm sorry. I forgot to say. Alright.
Okay, I'm going to say that when you say that, and probably it would happen anyway, these turtles all begin to move back out of the way. And yes, Gennaro.
Alright, okay. So we are going to move here. How much was that? Like 20-ish feet?
Alright,
I
wasn't paying attention.
Or 15. No, I'm just... Alright. Okay. I don't know how this works, but this will be funny. You know what? We're gonna keep going with the plan and just see what happens. We'll use one more. We'll cast this. I will also use another thing of... Oh, I should probably... I didn't... Twin spell. I think I should have... One for cantrip. Okay. Okay, so I should have I used 2, so we're back to 3. And we're going to use this again. We're going to twin spell it again, so I'm going to have 1 sorcery point when this is all said and done.
Okay.
Quick math, suhaha. And we are going to use Orkalina and John Lamore, get in there.
Orkalina.
Wait, okay, so show me where Orkalina ends up.
Good question. Okay. So, I guess for the time being, I'm gonna put you right here because this is the best I'm gonna do, and I want you to at least flank something. And John Lamore, good question. Okay. So I can, with this hole, I can now see into here. To like
yes.
this side.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Oh wait, actually, yeah.
You can do it?
That's 85. Okay, Alina. Or not Alina, John Lamore, get
Jean
to
Lamore.
cover.
Okay, so Jean Lamore appears there.
Ah,
Whee!
I couldn't see anything for a second.
Oh, did it actually remove your sight when you go invisible? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh well. Hopefully
Alright,
it looked
and
good for
then
everyone else.
Continuing on movement, I'm going to have to zoom in a little bit so I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. I am going to move closer into the fray, so at least anything goes weird, I can like maybe do some controlling stuff. But that's it.
All right.
You're too powerful with 2 characters, man. That was so many things.
Years of experience of playing multiple people at one time at the DM screen has given me a lot of knowledge.
There's also some unavoidable metagaming that's going to occur when you're playing like two,
Yes.
two characters immediately after each other as well.
That could
Okay.
be a fun campaign. Everyone has 2, and you make the strongest combination of the 2 characters.
Okay, alright, you say that, but trust me, trying to flip-flop between a couple characters is fun at the initials, but until you, when you accidentally pick 2 characters that are like similar voiced, God, roleplay is a hard time, I've done that. Anyway, that's it, I'm good.
Okay, this guy here is targeting Lenari with his longbow and hits for
Rude.
8 piercing damage, and she'll also need to make a con save. Con save DC 10. Okay, so she loses concentration on the fly spell. Luckily she's only hovering a little bit above the roof. But yeah, she takes the 8 piercing, and we'll see what happens to her, I think, on her turn. Marker.
Okay.
Bit precarious.
Yeah, you gotta bear with me for a second. If this is what I like to do, and then we can work our way through it.
Okay.
Always a good
That's-
start.
Yeah, Michael like to say this to the friends. We're here to help, like take cover in Akron. We're here to help take cover. And then what you like to do is disengage, one hand on the rail, and leap onto this table. As he leaps onto this table, as a bonus action before he hits the ground, he wants to wild shape into a direwolf.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright, so the wall, 20 feet tall, and the table probably, what, like 3 feet tall?
1 foot, yeah.
4 feet tall, something like that. 5 foot. So he would risk probably 1 lot of falling damage.
That's fine.
But he's shaping into an animal halfway down. Yeah, I'm still going to say... Well, firstly, just give me an acrobatics check just to see how well he does at this. Because it's a long fucking jump. Even though he is changing shape on the way down. Okay. Yeah. It's a difficult jump to make, so he is going to take some falling damage. He will take... only 2 falling damage. But... he will land kind of prone because of the dex, the low dex check. Acrobatics. Where am I? But he's turning into a... Well, you know
if
what?
you want to take damage as marker, and then wild shape because it wasn't the greatest acrobatics. You know what I mean? Like he didn't time it well.
Is it?
And then he can wild shape.
Did you say direwolf?
Direwolf, yeah.
Direwolf. You know what? I just fucking love the image of him just turning into this direwolf on the way down. Like, it just sucks if he just, like, falls over. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say he takes, instead, 4 falling damage. But he can land on his feet. And also when he lands, he, like, crushes, like, the table, like, 2 of the legs fall off and it, like, collapses. And he kind of, like, slides down the side of the table, like towards, like, Jean Lemore.
Okay, and I see Jean Lemore there. I just like nuzzle up against him with my head, and I'll make my way. He's got 50 feet of movement into that position, into like a protective position to give him cover.
Okay.
Merci.
Enter.
And yeah, so he just takes 4 bludgeoning. And okay. This orc is shitting himself, and he's gonna try to... He literally shits himself as he's like trying to put this fire out. He's gonna try... He just swings wildly at you, Kenzei. He misses, and there's nothing else he can do. Ethel.
Guys, I'm so alone. So alone back here.
You got your pet rock.
I love my pet rock. Oh, I was measuring, not moving.
Ooh, trust me, I get that too.
I still can't even make it there with Misty Step because it's only 30 feet and all this is 5 feet. So I'm just gonna chill touch the guy that fell through the wall.
This guy? Okay. You have, wait. I don't remember if Chill Touch is an attack or a save.
Oh,
Chill
it's an
Touch
attack,
is...
I'm rolled.
Okay, yeah, so you'll have disadvantage
I'm
because
just
he's...
slow.
Because he's prone.
Alright, can I do it to one of the people on top of the wall again? Like,
Yep.
this one?
Yep.
Cool. Listen, Ethel's just a little behind because she's a really old lady. That's what's happening. She's like, ooh, lots of action for me. All right. Stay back for a minute. Take a breath.
We had raiding kind of like, we had raiding like mansions, then sewers, and a cave. Now this is like actual raiding encampments. This is getting a little bit higher.
Yeah, I'm a little tired.
Okay, but she still manages to deal damage to this orc with his spectral hand. And you can see, even through the fog, this orc kind of shivers and visibly looks a bit sort of unstable and withered as a result.
Can I, like, give her an uncomfortable little tickle on the neck? That's where the chill comes from? You're just like, ooh. I didn't like that.
Yeah, you can just make out through the fog that she's just like, ooh.
Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. Alright. This orc is just gonna pull his hand out and run towards Marco. And attack. And miss. And, okay. This orc sees his mate run and, like, sees probably, you know, like, his what do you call it, like, patrol leader run over here, but then this whole guard tower is just lit up, and... But actually... Actually, so he also looks pretty gold in the eyes, and he just seems, I mean, to you, just pretty brave. You can't really see this, I guess, but he's just like, ugh, basically is like, fuck it, and he's actually going to run in anyway. And he will run to here, and he's going to try to, from here, fire at Jean Lemore, actually. But Jean Lemore, you'll have some cover.
Oh.
Still manages to hit you, though. For 8 piercing. Okay. This wizard in the blue robes who like has this big like bump on his head, he climbs to his feet. And let me see, what the fuck does he do? Well, he can see Gennaro. Well, also he knew that Jean Lemore was like casting previously. Jean Lemore is responsible for this big shatter spell.
No, that was the other Jean Lemore, not me.
Fuck. He doesn't know what to do. He's going to... Okay. I think because he saw Jean Lemore cast the shatter spell, and now he also sees this massive dire wolf just nearby him, he turns in your direction and holds out both of his clawed hands and begins chanting these arcane words. And he's going to cast a very snowy spell. And he's going to cast it...
Counter.
Okay. What level's the counter spell?
3rd.
That should do the trick. Yep. Okay, sweet. The spell fizzles, and he says something that you are pretty certain is like a very rude curse word. And he then is going to... He's not in a very good position to do much of anything at all. He's going to fucking just run over here. He's already used half of his movement, so he's going to... Oh, he can't even do that. No, he just stays where he is. Okay. Something happens, which is... Yeah, you don't know what it is. Okay, this guy also is going to run at marker and try to hand axe direwolf and hits for just 4 slashing. Something else happens. Okay. Let me see. How does this work? Because I always forget. Hold on. Trying to remember, like, how much damage does it ignite? Does fire do?
I think it's like between like either like 2d4 or d6 depending on like rules, because it always changes. It always changes.
Yeah, like it depends on the size. And okay, so I have a thing here saying small fire 5 fire damage per round, large fire 10 fire damage per round. Okay, so let me think. The thing is, I've kind of represented this by lots of fires, but I'm going to say that this is essentially a big fire. So It just does 5 damage. This guy, he just well, he's not on the... Yeah, so this guy here, he dies. And then I think that I will say that the fire spreads. And it's basically, it'll spread onto this guy, and it's going to spread onto this guy that bravely ran over here. It's like, whoa! As he runs up and like fires this arrow at Jean Lemore, the flames from this like burning tower just suddenly like this big like ball of flame comes out, and like this huge portion of the roof collapses in. And actually, as that portion of the roof collapses in, I'm gonna say also that it's gonna do some bludgeoning damage to this orc standing here underneath. He also is crushed to death. He dies as well.
Ooh.
And
Inadvertent carnage.
Alina Orc Alina.
I feel like it was advertent carnage.
I don't want to give away my cover just yet. So... And I'm going to go down the ladder. I'm going to slide down the ladder.
Okay. It will, if you, so let me see. It's like a 20-foot, but I'll say if you're gonna slide, well, give me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do. I'll say that you can slide down, and it will only take you 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah. Just planning out my stuff here. I'm going to continue making orc-like noises as I run.
These orcs, as you run by, they look at you, and you just see what you can only interpret as, like, they just don't recognize you. They've never seen you before. They're like, "Huh?"
And then I don't know if that was 30, 10. I'm just trying to measure out my, I'm gonna bonus action so I can dash. Recount my steps here. Okay, so that, and then dash.
Damn it! I knew I would leave someone out of the initiative. That's alright.
Okay.
These turtles just see this orc running at them. They're like, and they're all like visibly terrified.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're doing that.
I'll get there. Yeah. A strange mix of orc slash me trying to learn the other language at the same time.
Oh yeah, okay, so you can say like we're here to help, you mean?
Yes.
Okay, right. I was saying like they're like, get back, like run away. But some of them, especially the nearby ones, definitely appear to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Okay. This
That's all I
orc
can do.
over here is gonna run at Kenzei, try to hand axe him. You charged, didn't you, Alina? That was all you were gonna do? Dash.
I used my bonus action to cunning action or whatever it's called.
Okay. Oh. Wait, so you still have... Does that mean you still have an action? Wait, because you slided down there, so that's 5, 10, so 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, so if you only used, if you used your bonus action to dash, you still have an action.
Right, okay. God, what can I do though? Hang on. See, now, that's why I can't control two people, is because it's a lot of thinking.
You can continue running. Just to the...
Yep, I'm gonna continue to run. And I can make it into this hut.
You can't, you can't run through this.
Yep.
It's not really an ally yet. It doesn't know if it's an ally.
I think I can still make it around into the hut though.
Okay.
And I think that's all I can do now because I used up all my movement.
Okay, cool. Alright, yes, so this orc runs at you. Did I already make the attack roll? I did, and he misses. Okay, and now this orc. So he sees Orcalina run in there, but he's pretty far away, so I guess he wouldn't be able to really kind of work out if he can recognize you. So, okay, so he's not going to go after you, but he is going to come out here a little bit. And he's going to try to aim all the way at Marker Wolf. Longbow. And hits. For 8 piercing. I think he can do that. I keep forgetting the fucking... Yeah, it's 150. It seems good. It's a longbow. Okay, Lenari, give me an acrobatics check. First and foremost. 16. Okay, 16 is sufficient for you to kind of like stabilize as you land on this slanted, high-pitched watchtower roof.
Woo, okay. We're gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the guy that's almost dead.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's a hit. Nice. Okay, 14 kills it.
And I think that's all she can do.
Okay, Luna.
Alright, help action to this one here for Kenzie. And then back out.
Okay. Okay. Let me see.
Interesting predicament.
I want her to jump, but I fucking hate the jump rules. Okay, she's got to run 10 feet first in order to do a long jump for starters. And she can't even... Oh, no, she can't even do that. So, okay, she's just going to fucking jump. She's going to basically try to do the same thing that Marker Wolf did. She just, like, jumps over this railing with a great axe above her. Just like... Rah! And she will make a acrobatics check.
Is that table still broken, obviously?
Fuck, the table is still broken.
Just wondering.
Table's still broken. She would know that it's still broken. It doesn't matter. She's enraged. She does it anyway.
It's impaled.
Blood Frenzy, all attacks with advantage. That doesn't help her. Okay, so the 2 means she's going to take... she's going to take what I was originally going to do for... Oh no, because the table is down, so she's going to take the full 20. So she takes 7 falling. Oh man, this new thing. Not sure how much I like it. And she also is prone. So given that, I mean, it's still like a jump. Fuck, I hate the way jumps work. I can never remember. But I didn't get Marker to jump though, so I'm kind of just saying that she was able to do that with a dex check, as I did for Marker. So she's prone, so I'm gonna say that if she was here, 5, 10, I'm gonna say she can stand up. Did you have another thought about that, Rain?
No, not at this current time. That's an argument we can, or a discussion we can save for after game.
I mean,
because honestly, I don't like the jump rules either.
Yeah, it's we can say, okay, she has to move 10 feet, which she was able to do, and then she can jump, max strength score. So her strength score is 14.
Well, also not even like jumping; it's just like falling. So that's why I stopped myself. It's like it's not an argument because she is like making herself fall. So I don't know how that can bid. So that's the thing we should next session we'll figure it out.
No, but I mean, the thing is though that she did. Okay, I get what you're saying, but actually, I'm going to say that because she did intend to jump, that she did use her jump. So I'm going to say she can't stand up.
Okay.
I agree. We'll have to think about that. Okay, Jean-Lemont.
I think that's perfectly fine for the. Yeah.
How steep is this roof? Is this a highly pitch?
It's a lower pitch. You could stand on it much more easily. It's a very low pitch.
Okay. Well, I would like to Misty Step my way.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second. To the other side. And can I nestle my way? I'm between these two. Sort of like stay there. And I'm gonna. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Wait, actually, before I do Fairy... What?
Can't do two level spells. Remember?
Oh yes. Yeah, you've already used a level spell to do Misty Step. Thanks, Ray.
It's an at-will spell. Does that change anything? Or no?
No, because it'll still be at the level.
Any level spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I guess I don't have. Yeah, that's. Damn it! Oh wait, no. Wait, but it's a. No, nothing. Okay.
So because it's at
can I
will,
undo
that
that?
just means at will means that it doesn't use a spell slot, but it's still
Yeah.
cast at the level that the spell is by default. So it's still technically a leveled spell. But yeah,
I
you
see.
can undo that. That's fine.
Okay, cool. I'd like to cast Fairy Fire in here. Oh man.
Where are you casting it?
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out.
Okay.
Would this get marker?
I think no, because I think that my rules that I never remember say that it has to be it has to be more than 50%. Rectangle. Bloody hell. I should make this more easy. More than 50%. So no, it doesn't.
Okay. That's cool. Okay, so that's just dexterity saving throw, but also I'm gonna use some unsettling words to make them to minus off their saving throw score.
Okay. So you would generally, just so you know, you'd probably want to do the unsettling words first. I guess it doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But, and it'll just be for one of them, I believe, is it?
No, both of them.
Oh, okay. Is it?
It
No, a creature.
says
Unsettle a
one
creature.
target.
Wait, kind of. Oh yeah. Of course. Sorry. My bad. Yes, just one of them.
Okay.
Dude, rules
so-
are hard. They're all
Yeah.
so confusing.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
sorry,
bonus
guys.
action, unsettling words. Okay, cool. And
Don't worry.
All right,
It's
so
been-
roll
it's been a couple
the.
weeks.
So roll the other formula. Click the other formula button. 10. Okay, cool.
Wait.
How's that possible?
How
It
is
should
that
only be a
10?
D8.
Okay,
the
I'll just
fuck?
roll the d8.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh,
Okay,
wait.
3.
Oh, 3.
Okay, and so a couple of dex saves from top to bottom. Which one do you want to? Ah, shit, I should have waited.
The other one.
All right, fine. The other one.
Thank you.
It won't make a difference, though, unfortunately.
Okay, and so then I'm gonna run away.
Okay.
Run away! 20 feet, 10 feet.
Okay, as you run
Okay.
away, this berserker on the ground will take an op attack,
What?
but she'll have disadvantage.
Oh, right.
So she still misses.
Phew.
Okay. And at this point, even though we're in the middle of the round, is everyone happy with taking a 5-minute break, seeing as we're halfway through? I'm going to use the
I'm getting a
lavatory and...
sack, yes, please.
Sweet. Okay. I'll see you guys back here in 5 minutes.
Okie.
It's gonna be a long combat.
Yeah, we're only on the second round right now.
Wow.
Exactly, it's gonna be a long combat.
Alright, this guy that ran back along the ramparts and took cover under here is going to continue to run around here. Actually, he's going to jump down on top of this thing. I'm going to say that it's high enough that he's not going to necessarily take any damage. I'm going to give him a little bit of a free acrobatics check just in case he completely bungles it. No. And what did he do? 5... Ah, shit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... So 30... 5. And he's like standing on the top of the privy, and he's going to try to fire at Marker from there. Oh wait, sorry, 35. He dashed. He's not going to do that. Instead, he's not going to do anything else. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. This lady here, very muscular lady with a big great axe. She's got like war paint on, big tusks. She's definitely some sort of celebrated warrior, you might say, a berserker of sorts. She's going to also jump over following her friend, but she's going to do it this way to avoid the table at least. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, she's going to try to make a long jump. So she's going to try to jump this gap here. How does it work? Alright, strength score in feet if you have enough movement to run that far. So she can move 14, I think, was it? So I'm going to say she can kind of just do... Yeah, okay. Okay, so she's able to make that jump, I believe.
You're correct.
5, 10, yeah. 15, 20, 25. And she can move a little bit more. And then she's going to use her aggressive charge feature to continue to charge towards you, Kenzei. And she's then going to attack you. Doesn't take an action to jump, does it? No. No. Okay.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just part of the movement.
She gets a +1 because you're flanked. Doesn't help. It's going to follow up with a second attack with a great axe. Also with a +1. Ooh. And she will do some damage and take some damage, I believe. She does 12 slashing damage. And she takes 10 cold damage. Okay.
And she wasn't she one of the one that's previously hit by the fireball too?
Was she hit by the fireball? Why? Is that relevant?
Yeah, wasn't this one the... I was just wondering because of how much damage she sustained. Just curious, because I don't see the bloody one, so I don't know if there was like these two were deadly.
Oh fuck! I mean, I hope I didn't forget to. I remember somebody reminded me of her. I could very easily have forgotten, though. I apologize in advance to myself watching this when I realized that she didn't take damage and that I cheated. But she also is going to crit fish because I just realized she has some blood frenzy. And so she's just going to see, even though she got you, if she can get you even better. She can't. She would probably have a crack on the first one as well, but I'll say because I forgot she won't get a chance to. Kenzei.
Alright, hold on. I'm trying to remove the condition of this one. There we go. Alright. So, I am going to do a couple things here. So, first off, I'm going to use a bonus action to use the feature of summon, what I want to use? Manifest Echo.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my bonus action to do that.
Sweet.
Second thing is, oh no, I gotta summon the poor bastard. Alright. So 5, 15. Yeah, I think it'll be like, I want to summon it like down below there.
You should be able to drag it in. You can drag in the cold man.
Like, yeah, so he will be like, because it's 20 feet up, he is going to be like 5 feet off the ground.
Okay.
And then as a free action, I can move the echo up to 30 feet, and I am going to do so. And I'm going to move the echo and try to help out Maka. And I'm on the measuring tip. Shit. There we go. Right there.
Alright.
Alright. Okay, here we go. We're going to do a couple things here, folks. Alright, so. That was bonus free action. I am sorry. Alright, next I'm going to make my attack action. I am going to use my first attack and going to hit the one with the advantage that I have from the help action, I believe.
Yep.
On this guy. Try to see if I can reduce the flanking that I am being sustained by.
Okay.
Alright, so advantage.
That hits.
Damage. Normal. I don't know if the damage was rolled. There we go. Okay.
Oh.
and then I will attack him again because, you know, I smell blood. I don't know if that hit.
Miss.
Oh, come on. Alright. Continuing with the attack action, I will use then the feature of Unleash Incarnation.
Okay.
Which is somewhere. There it is. This one. And now I will make a third attack from my Echo, attacking the guy that has advantage because of the Fairy Fire.
Sweet. The Regal Gold Fairy Fire.
Yep. And this is an advantage.
That's a hit.
Alright, cool. Oh, too high. I load and post that. Okay, there. Damage.
6 bludgeoning.
That's it.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, so the cold man is just kind of, as you shadow box this spectral ghost-like figure shadow boxes as well and just punches this orc in the back of the head while he's like attacking Marker Wolf. And something happens at this point now because he was able to skip a turn. The door... Okay, so 5, 10, 15... a door here swings open and an orc steps out and he is wearing like a bloodied apron and wielding a meat cleaver. And he is going to attack Marker with the meat cleaver. And crits with the meat cleaver. Yep.
Do I have a reaction? I
don't remember,
Okay.
but I don't know if
No,
you can
sorry,
see
sorry.
him though. It might depend on what it
Yep.
is.
Yep. It was gonna be Silvery Bobs.
Do you need to see?
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me see. See, yes.
Yeah, you're not able to see him.
Okay.
So 13 slashing on Marker Wolf, and he is very good with the meat cleaver. He is a head chef, in fact. So he is just like swinging this meat cleaver around very skillfully, and he's gonna go in for a second attack. Oh, he really is very skilled. Shit. He
You're
is just
hacking, man.
making dire wolf souffle.
That's exactly what he needed to bring it back.
Shit.
Okay, I had a plan and everything happening.
Oh fuck, that's the second time I've gotten like the exact D wild shape number. Okay. And he's kind of like, he laughs as he sees you take this damage and shrink back down. He's like, ho, 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 ho. And licks his lips as well. Gennaro.
Literally was taking a sip of juice when I was kind of like, when I got to me. Okay. Alright. So, the spice that he is so definitely not taking. It increases his movement speed by 5, right?
Yes.
Okay. So he's gonna first, we're gonna say he's gonna be at 15 feet. He's gonna pull out his kind of like hands, kind of like hold them up like kind of like finger guns, and he's going to see both of them kind of like ignite with a little bit of fire, and he's going to use his action to cast Firebolt, and then going to use his last sorcerer point because he's not has very much left, and he might as well use it while he got it. And he's going to twin spell, and can he shoot this guy? That's clearly something that might be a problem for grouping up, and this guy.
Okay. Go for it.
All right. Okay. Oh boy. Firebolt, do your thing.
Magic, do as you will. Alright,
Holy crap, that
that's
was
a hit, and oh yeah, it's just a one roll for both, so yeah, you hit both of them.
Alright, and then damage. Normal.
It is the one roll for both, isn't it? Fuck, I forget this every time. We've looked this up as well. 12 fire, we'll say that's fine anyway for now. 12 fire will probably... Does he have any... Resistances. Nope. Okay. He's pretty pissed off. He's like kind of looking this way and that way, trying to work out where to even fucking go. And Gennaro just runs over and just twin casts this fireball. And one of them just like hits him in the side of the head. And Marka, you kind of like glance over as you hear this fireball fly towards this orc wizard, and you just see him. He just has this like look of pure shock in his face as he goes down, his head charred black. And this orc up here in front of you, Kenzei, also is like hit by this firebolt, and it hits him like directly in the chest just after he's like taken a swing at you, and he's kind of overexposed in Gennaro's direction, and it actually just like pushes him off the wall, so he like falls down here, like kind of lands on the top of this fucking little roof here, and then like slides off dead, still like kind of still burning.
Kind of like looks at his fingers and just like quickly blows them up and like holsters them. Listen, if he's going out of the campaign, he's going out in style. All right. All right, and then he's going to move up here, and then as a bonus action, trying to get into used to seeing stuff because he has a bunch of first level spells that are all reaction based. He is going to use the at will of Misty Step, and is going to get onto the high wall.
Nice. All right.
And now that I actually can see and hopefully help out Maka, so he's not going to be dying from the onslaught of like orcs, and he just calls out to you, Maka. Maka, Kenway's supposed to get surrounded, not you. There's a mix-up in the job alchemications here.
Did he say alchemications?
I fucked up on my word. I am not a word.
It's almost like someone different is controlling him. That often.
Okay. Do we ever have any control? Do we have free will?
The drugs that he's probably not taking are definitely not messing up his kind of like his thought processes.
Okay, this orc, I'm going to say, actually probably can't really see Lanari from there, so he's going to try to. I can't really. This roof here is probably. I think I said previously that it was too high as well. Okay, I'm going to just retcon that move, if you don't mind. Instead, he's going to run over to here, and he's going to dash over to here. Oh, and he'll move an extra 5 feet because... Yes?
Did I accidentally move myself?
Actually, I was just noticing that, but I thought maybe you did it like after I...
No,
you know, like moved along.
Accidentally... Yeah, we're okay.
Okay. Marco.
Marco would like to take the dodge action.
Okay.
And dodge. And... then turn.
Alright. Ethel.
I did the
So
noise again.
lonely.
It's spooky. I'm all by myself. Guys, I should be a star.
It is beautiful.
Except nobody can hear you singing from all the way over there.
Yeah. Why am I in the middle of a square? What just happened there?
Maybe you held shift.
Oh, fun. Alright, I think I can move here. I was counting out before. I'm gonna mind spike this guy right in front of me.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So lonely over here. Oh, I definitely dropped invisibility forever ago. I just forgot about that, so.
Oh, was Ethel invisible?
No, it was the owl.
On the
It
owl.
was forever ago.
Okay. Looks like he passes.
Only by 1, that's so disappointing. I have a little up thing. Taking 3d8 damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful.
Okay.
I don't know. What dice are these? Where did they come from?
That actually looked like my colored dice. How strange.
I'm you now.
That's fine. I don't do a very good job at it.
No.
Okay, he takes half damage.
Yeah, beautiful 4.
He's like, "Oh, minor headache." That's actually the only common that he knows. Okay.
And then I just hang out outside the wall still.
All right. This orc is going to attack with disadvantage. Actually, he's going to just step to here. He also kind of like looks at the cold man. He's like, looks a little bit scared. Steps one to the side. Also feels like it's a good way to distract Marker. Oop, ignore the longbow.
Also, opportunity attack.
Oh, because
From the
you
cold
can
man?
take an opportunity attack through the cold man. Okay.
Yep.
I forgot about that. Go for it.
Well, so did he, and I'm going to kill him. Don't worry.
Yep.
I can't. I
He
probably
had
won't
no
jump
idea
enough.
that he was like, I don't know what this is. It doesn't look like it's going to do anything.
He looks like a furry little beast.
That hits. Okay. Ow! Alright. Now he's going to attack Marker at disadvantage with a +1. Okay, still manages to hit.
Boy.
Yep.
How does... no, no. Disregard me.
Okay. So 8 slashing on Marker. And, okay, this orc is going to jump back out of the fire. The fire damage will happen at the beginning of the round, just so you know. So he's able to do that. And he's going to... I mean, he's pretty crazy on drugs. He's gonna take a jump too.
Fireball!
Okay. This table is still erect, so he would only risk the 1. He's not prone, but he will still take some damage. Okay, so he takes 5 falling damage. But lands on this table. Just to your right, Jean Lemore, as you run in this direction. And he's then going to... He's got his like hand axe like above his head as he's jumping, and just like brings it down all in one move. And hits
Oh.
for just 5 slashing.
Okay.
I had a funny image there of the orc landing on the table, and then it sort of launches John Lemore back up onto the ramp. So there's soft spots.
Like a seesaw. Like,
Yeah, like a seesaw. Oh, the old seesaw trick.
nice. You maintain concentration on the fairy fire. Okay. Alright. This guy is going to have to go... There's probably stairs here or something like that. I'm going to say he ends up here. You don't know what I'm doing, but anyway, then he's going to dash around here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh, and he opens the door and appears here. And he is a really big looking guy. Orc Alina saw him before sleeping with her owl. He looks like almost kind of decorated. He's like more heavily armored than some of the other orcs that you've seen. Really big, chunky, dark grey skinned mountain orc, wielding a great axe. And he also has a crossbow, which he's actually going to choose his crossbow. He like pulls his crossbow off his back. And prepares to fire it. Okay, this orc is going to attack. It sees the cold man as well. It doesn't know what the fuck it is. It's just going to keep on attacking. And actually, it'll get +1 as well. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so Mark, you take 4 slashing.
Oh, that's it. Remember.
Oh, he's
Because
still
he's taking
dodging.
a dodge.
Still dodging. My bad. Try again. Okay. Ignore that 4 slashing. Okay. There is someone else going to be thumping through this house. And they are going to... Alright. They're going to have to dash past their friend. And they just dash directly at... I'm going to say they dash over to here. Sorry, you can't see them.
Yeah.
They're actually going to dash over to here. She runs at the cold man. Swinging her axe. She doesn't know what it is. Okay, at this point, this fire over here... Alright, this tower now, like a huge portion of it collapses, like... We'll say, like this portion of it just goes... Just falls to the ground in, like, a pile of wood and ashes, and a little bit of it's still burning. And... this fire kind of, like, catches further along here. And just this huge cloud of smoke is just drifting up from this fire into the sky and kind of mixing with the fog. Okay. Orkalina.
Yeah. I'd like to spend my action cranking this gate open.
Alright, you can do that. So you kind of reach out, and it's just this big wheel with basically, you know, like a ship's wheel with like wooden, what do you call them? Like notches? Anyway, you grab these like wooden handle things, you pull the wheel, you pull this big chain, and give me an athletics check. I just want to see like how fast you do it, and also if you really fuck it up.
Athletics is not good.
Okay. This thing's like pretty fucking heavy. You figure like usually it's probably done by like at least 2 orcs. But you manage to like kind of pull it up so that the gate, you can kind of see the gate lifting from this thing. This is only really like a kind of a roof. The gate probably lifts up, I'm going to say like maybe like 5 feet.
I'm gonna like motion to the turtles and like hold it and like attempt to just keep it there at 5 feet at least, because I'm assuming they can just like scoot under it. Run!
Okay.
Run!
And I'll say that there is like a hook on the wall that you could hook the chain onto.
Okay.
But you would have to let go of the wheel in order to hook the chain onto the hook. So it's kind of like, you can tell now definitely that this is like a 2-person job. And so you're kind of stuck holding this thing.
That's...
because I'm an arsehole.
Yep.
Okay. This orc up here is... he's going to come over to here. 15, so 20, 25, 30. Well, he's going to slide down. And I'll give him a also acrobatics check just to see how he goes at that.
I'd like you to add all the turtles to the initiative, please.
Why?
Every single one, independently.
They
Do you
get to
actually-
run.
Oh, okay. Yes, okay, because you're asking them to run. Sorry, my bad. Let me think.
Only because if once the gates open, I feel like they'd like flood out.
Yeah, totally. Okay, I will add them all as 1.
Orderly?
I just expect like a
And-
total flood.
And yeah. Cool, okay, that's pretty high. Okay, fuck. I forgot where this guy came from. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to 30. Okay, he can make it down to here. And he sees you. And the sliding... I don't remember if I required an action to do the sliding before.
I don't think you made me do an action.
Okay. He's gonna run at you. Charges at you. Dashes, sorry. I always say charge for some reason. But he can't do anything else. Lenari.
Okay. How big is this thing? I'm going. Okay, yeah, I know.
Sorry.
I'm gonna cast. No, it's okay. It's like, what did I do wrong?
Yeah, no, I've worked out what triggers it, but I keep forgetting.
Oh, okay. I was like, uh-oh, I clicked something. I'm gonna cast dark.
Oh, sorry. Give me a
Okay.
acrobatics check.
Yep.
Um, 12. Do you remember what it was before that I said? Fuck.
16 passed.
Yeah,
It was.
that's what I was thinking. Okay, 12 is actually not sufficient for you to maintain a hold on this thing. So you're gonna slip, and you're gonna slip this way. No, yeah, this way. So give me as like, yeah. Well, what do you do when you slip off this thing?
Grab the edge as I'm sliding.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Hers is just as good as Alina's.
Okay. She tries to grab onto this thing, but she misses. She's gonna fall backwards all the way down to the ground. She's gonna take some falling damage. Whoops. She takes 8 bludgeoning damage as she lands on her back on the ground. The wind is knocked out of her. Okay, now, what were you gonna do?
Not what I was gonna do. Really? So I'm going to. I think I can Eldritch Blast her from here. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna attack the one that's in front of Kenzie.
Okay. She'll have a bit of cover. And
Yeah.
13 won't quite hit. It just on the side of the
Alright.
wall.
Yeah, that's. I guess I'm gonna just move a bit if I can, and then.
Oh, she
that's my turn.
would have been
I
prone.
was just prone. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. No, we're good.
But she can still move a bit, like, cause she can move another 15 feet.
I'll just. Yeah.
Sweet.
That's good. That's good. I didn't want to go too far.
Probably where you wanted to go anyway. Okay, Luna.
Action help to this one and back again.
Okay. Oop, sorry. Alright. Help
I got rid of my
action.
whole big plan.
Sorry about
Dang, Lenari falling off the roof.
that. Okay, this orc berserker over here clambers to her feet. She's like in this pile of wood and stuff at the edge of this table, and she's going to, well, so she's going to actually chase after Jean Lemore. She saw you running around here, so 5, 10, 15. She's going to use her aggressive charge to run around the corner. Whoop. To fire follows her. And she is in a frenzy, a blood frenzy of sorts. She's going to multi-attack you with a couple of advantageous attacks.
Oh, silvery bobs.
Okay. She will... Wait, so how does it work when she has advantage? She rerolls...
The
creature,
new roll is
reroll.
what it's for.
Sorry, say that again.
Whatever the new is you're going to use. I triggered pretty much reroll, and you lower roll.
Yeah, but like...
If you already...
Sorry, you just dropped out again, actually, right at the key moment. Because she's rolling 2, which one is she re-rolling? The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
So when I want to do advantage, it's not like the advantage one is the one to keep, but But Silver Bob's works is that you re-roll that.
Okay, so she's
Re-roll and
re-rolling
then the lowest
the high roll essentially.
It's
Cool.
yeah.
Okay. In which case it's not at advantage because it's just the one, and so she still hits.
I'm so weak.
And she does 11 slashing.
Oy.
And you need to give me a con save as well, DC 10. Because I have now memorized exactly how the DC works for the concentration check. Okay, that passes. But she's going to take another attack, also at advantage. Because of the blood frenzy. And
Oh dear.
hits again.
Oh dear.
Hold on. Can Gennaro see this?
Gennaro? So what does he want to do?
Silvery barbs.
Yeah, why not?
Also,
he can see her like underneath this kind of roof here.
Which one are you giving the advantage on the next thing for?
Which what? Sorry, say
As
again.
part of the Silvery Bobs. I would. Because Lemore casts Silvery Bobs, who's the creature that gets the advantage?
Oh yeah, yeah, Jean Lemore, you can give the advantage to someone.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Gennaro.
Okay. Gennaro gets an advantage. Silvery Barbs again. She will re-roll.
Yep, and I will.
Misses.
I will. Where is Silvery Bobs? There it is. So I use the spell. And all the way down.
And who do you give advantage to?
Can't win.
Okay.
Seeing that there's another person.
Okay, Jean Lemore, you've just been run at and attacked and struck by this orc, but then like magic has also protected you. What do you do?
Thank you, friends. I'm gonna Misty Step onto the roof.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here! Fuck out of here!
Bye. Eh.
You can't Misty Step all the way over there because you can't see that. I'll say that you can Misty Step only kind of to the edge.
Oi.
Because at that you won't be able to kind of, you know what I mean? Like you're right under the roof.
Oh, okay. But then I can run.
Yep.
Still. Okay. Well, maybe here. Maybe here. Okay. And then I'm going to take the dodge action here.
Okay. Alright. Okay, this orc is going to attempt to climb down. So this thing is probably, what did I say? It's like 15 feet high. So it's going to take him 30 to climb down. It's going to climb down to... Well, he can't really climb over that torch. He'll climb down to here. And from there, he's going to... He sees Jean Lemore up there. Actually, he probably could have taken a shot at you while he was up there. But anyway, he's going to pull out his longbow and try to fire at Jean Lemore. But misses.
At disadvantage.
Wait, is it?
That
Why? Why is it disadvantage?
I'm dodged.
Oh yeah, dodging. Oh yeah. Jean Lemore, just you can apply the dodge action by if you just right click on your token and assign status effects, and then you can just type dodge in there and put the rabbit. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so these turtles now are going to run for this door. I'm going to say this one can... They're not going to need to make a check or anything. Like, I think they can probably pretty easily get, you know, they sort of get on their hands and knees, climb out here. Maybe difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain.
And so basically, I'm going to say like a bunch of them can get out, probably... Say like a whole bunch of them can get out. As many as can fit here are going to get out. Oh no, it's difficult
Anatomy
terrain.
on a turtle. How tall are they?
I think they're actually big. animals, if I am correct. Is that right, Marco? Are you a big animal?
Bitch is asking. Just the,
Yeah, Maka, are you a big boy?
it's all muscle. I'm big boned.
Okay. Well, maybe I'm thinking of tabaxis. They're really big, and I don't expect them to be. I don't
Is it just
remember.
like a medium-sized creature, like a human?
Okay. I think I'm, yeah. Alright, so they, in a panic, they swarm the fire escape, fire exit. And...
Their
Yep.
signs didn't comply. The fire exit signs weren't complying.
And, okay. This Orc Berserker, who is in a blood frenzy, is going to take a swing at you, Kenze. I don't remember what that reminder is.
Oh, that's for the potion of fire breath.
Okay. Is that still active? I guess it would be.
Oh yeah, I have like 2 more uses of that
Nice.
before it's gone.
Okay, she misses the first one. And the second one... hits.
Yep.
Okay. For 5 slashing.
Yep.
Okay, Kenze.
Oh. I was trying to edit the character thing, and then you just kind of like shut towards her. It's like, oh. Alright, so there's
And you'll have advantage on her for any attacks that you do because of the blood frenzy. Which you probably were aware of.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, there was that. There was also the help action. There's okay. So, okay, we're gonna do a little bit of a confusing turn this time. All right. So, because of the help action from Saviours Bobs, I'm going to use the first action. Sorry. I'm gonna go to attack action. I'm going to immediately use Unleash Incarnation. Use the attack advantage on this chick here, because I want to. So I'm gonna use another Unleash Incarnation.
This one? Was it?
Oh.
Maybe
Yeah, that one.
Okay, yep.
Yep, charge at the cold man, see what happens. Okay, gotta go to the inventory. I'm trying to use Unleash Incarnation, there we go. Again, because I have only so many uses of that. And then we're going to use the canonical warning, and then we're going to attack with advantage because of the spell.
That's a hit.
Okay, cool. Damage. That.
7 bludgeoning. Okay.
Yep. Alright, so with that, we got the attack advantage thing done. Now we're going to go to her, and on my turn, I'm going to unleash an attack. We still advantage because of the blood frenzy. I'm going to bring it up again because there's so many tabs, and I don't want to keep scrolling back up. Alright, advantage.
Actually, I've
Really?
found a different module which should stop it from scrolling down to the bottom now, and you can click the scroll to bottom button if you want to. Hopefully it works.
I didn't know there's a button.
But yeah,
Okay.
11 misses.
Okay. Fuck it. Alright, Maka, I'm going in there. Bonus action. I still have an attack, but bonus action, I'm going to use the feature of Manifest Echo Teleport.
Okay.
Be
You
in the
swap
cold
places?
switch. Literally. Yep.
Alright.
Don't worry, Maka. Help is on the way. Eventually. Alright.
And this orc up here is like, what the fuck? It's the only common she knows.
Alright. And then I'm
French.
going to use the third and final attack and hit the guy with advantage from the
Very far.
Very fire.
Okay.
Oh, mama. Okay.
Did you use your advantage that you got from Silvery Barbs? You didn't, did you? What,
I did.
Oh,
I
no, you
used
did.
it
You
on
used it.
her.
Right, cool. 21 hits.
I tried to. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Let's go. There you go. No crits yet. Even with all the advantage, no crits yet.
9 bludgeoning. Okay. He's looking very bloodied.
Okay. That's it.
Alright. Okay, this skilled chef, let me see, he's going to stay where he is, because he feels like he's distracting Marker. So he's going to attack you with Meat Cleaver, but it'll just be a flat, oh no, sorry, it'll be at disadvantage with a +1. Disadvantage +1. Misses. He's skillful with his Meat Cleaver, as always. Skillful as always. Oh, sorry. Yes, no, that's correct. Okay, misses again. Not skillful, not as skillful as he was coming out of the gate. Okay, Gennaro.
So any attacks attacking her will be at advantage?
Correct.
The one next to them. Okay. Then he will use a firebolt against her.
Okay.
Clearing up this aisleway so nothing can hopefully rush at him from high up. Alright, attack at advantage.
That hits.
Alright, damage. Normal.
Okay, 11. Alright. Just hits her in the back. She's not dead yet, though.
She'll stay there. General will stay there.
Alright.
Oh. Whoosh.
Okay, this orc over here is going to slide down, and he sees all of these turtles trying to get out the gate, and he is indeed going to attempt to attack one of them with his axe, because he is a motherfucker. And he actually hits this one and does 8 slashing damage to it. And it is like just an old senescent turtle. It doesn't do anything. It is just terrified. It is tired, exhausted, starved. It's just trying to run the fuck out of here. Marco.
Marco will continue to take the dodge action
Okay, Ethel.
at this stage.
Okay. I'm gonna get on the wall, guys. I'm gonna finally do it. It's only been 2 rounds, but it's felt like a long time. I'm just gonna...
Like I said, we're going through a whole army of orcs.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long.
I'll Misty step up here. And then I think... I'm trying to decide what is helpful. I don't know what is helpful. Is this guy over here the one attacking orcs? Or the one attacking turtles? Or was it this guy?
One. Yep, that one.
Okay, that one. I think... Measuring is so hard when you're so zoomed out.
Yeah, you can have a module now that zooms in where the pointer is pointing, so it should make it easier to basically measure, and then you can sort of zoom in. Like, you gotta like hold your mouse. Hopefully you have a mouse reel, and then you can kind of zoom in and see the measurement that way. If that makes sense.
Alright, no, he's definitely in range. Okay, I'm just gonna chill touch that guy.
Okay, sweet. And you can have 1 point of inspiration for trying to protect the turtles as well. 23 hits. Necrotic.
Nice.
Okay. Alright. That thing leaves him looking very withered indeed. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. This orc is going to try to hand axe Marker at disadvantage with a +1. Misses. Okay. This guy just sees Jean Lemore disappear up onto the roof. He's going to... He doesn't have that many options, so he's going to run around here. He, like, tries to actually get over to here, and he's going to attempt to throw a hand axe at Jean Lemore. At disadvantage because Jean Lemore is dodging. And misses and just goes like... Okay, this big general slash chief looking motherfucker is like... comes like storming over here. Oh no, sorry. Ignore that. He is holding his crossbow, I just remembered. Let me see. He's gonna... What's he gonna do? He's just kind of... Gonna move over to here, actually. And he's going to do something which I don't know what it is, which is... He's actually gonna aim also at Jean Lemore.
My gosh, I have these cool gloves to catch things, and no one shot one thing.
Misses.
Just shoot me one time. In case it doesn't work very well.
Okay, his multi-attack says, probably because I modified it, I can't remember, that he can attack twice and doesn't specify the type of attack, so he's going to try to hit you again, Jean Lemore. Fires these 2 bolts. Actually, can you do that? Because crossbows have, like, loading. How does that work? Or maybe a light crossbow doesn't. Do you remember how this works, Ryan?
Light?
No, all cross have the loading feature. So, I feel like usually mosters just say they can make melee attacks. If they just say 2 attacks, can do whatever.
Yeah, but doesn't loading actually prevent... I forget what it does.
Yeah, you take like an action, part of an attack reloaded, so you take an attack loaded if you have.
Okay, so I changed this to the Orc War Chief attacks twice. I intended it to be that he can fire his light crossbow twice. And if loading just means that... Wait, sorry, just to clarify, you mean it's part of the melee attack or the attack, the actual action?
It's part of it. It's separated. If you have like full attack, you could just replace those attacks to loading the crossbow.
Okay, sweet, yeah. So he fires it twice. The second one hits. And this is actually 7 damage because it is a crossbow bolt +1.
Oh. Okay, apply damage. Roll concentration check.
Nice.
Yes, okay.
Alright, okay. This guy is going to... He's not sure what he's going to do now. He's going to attack marker. Hand axe. At disadvantage, sorry. Okay. Alright. Berserker, great axe with advantage because of the blood frenzy. At Kenzei hits. Okay. For 14 slashing. And she's going to make a second attack. Also advantage, +1. Misses. Okay, at this point, this entire tower is going to collapse. And it basically puts out all of the fire that's just on the tower itself. As the whole fucking tower collapses. But then... Oh, I shouldn't have just deleted them. But then the fire is going to also, like, spread one along the wall. And I'm going to say also that this orc over here is near enough to the tower that she's going to have to make a dex save to sort of jump out of the way. And she's unable to jump out of the way, so this thing is going... How much is blood? It's usually like d8, isn't it? It's going to do... It's probably going to do like 2d8 bludgeoning. There's a lot of wood falling, collapsing on her. That's probably going to be enough to kill her. No, she just manages to hold on as like this huge just beam just like smashes her on the back, pushes her down to the ground so that she's prone, but she's like still breathing. Okay. Orkalina.
I can see if there's any like portals. If I let this thing go to attack this guy, I'm not going to crush any of them, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I'm not going to crush them, or yes, I'm going to crush them?
Yes, you can see that currently it won't crush them if you let it go.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to let it go.
Okay.
And we're just going to say, clear
Comes
the
crashing
gate,
down.
just in case. And then I'm going to attack this guy.
All right.
If I can remember how to do that, because I just drew a blank, because I haven't done any attacking.
And disguise self doesn't go away when you attack. Hey, I was trying to work it out before. You just stay.
No concentration or anything. It's just
that's pretty cool.
yeah. With booming blade. Sorry.
Okay. 23
Not
hits.
that he's.
Okay.
Do I
6
get
piercing.
sneak because the turtle's close to me?
No. The turtle. Let me think. You know what? Even though I said before it's not an ally, it sees now that you're trying to open this gate and you've called out to them. You're clearly trying to help them. But the only thing is, it's not like fighting. I'm gonna say you get half sneak. Roll me a sneak.
Ooh.
How did it look like that?
Okay, 2 sneak. But it will take you do also do auto booming blade damage. If you hit the...
Damage button, right?
I can't remember.
Or is it... Yeah, I can't...
Yeah, that's it. Okay, so you do 8 damage. Nice. Alright. He's looking pretty fucked.
Okay. I'm gonna also use my bonus action to attack again with my other dagger.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna move anywhere. I'm just gonna...
Just misses.
Okay. I'm good.
Okay. Alright. He's gonna attack back. Hand axe. Completely misses. Okay, Lenore.
Okay. What was the song Ethel was singing earlier? About being alone?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah.
I know you wanted an encore. That's what that was.
Or there's Mighty Boosh. Isolation.
Okay, Eldritch Blast again on the only one I can see.
Okay. That's a hit. Nice. That should, I believe. No, it doesn't quite kill her. She kind of lifts her hand up and this blast just... But she manages to kind of protect her face.
Okay, I'm just gonna, like, move up and maybe eventually find a way to get on the wall.
There's a big hole in the wall, remember?
Okay.
The white square.
Luna,
Alright.
carry Lenari over the wall.
Yeah. I don't think I'm allowed.
No.
I thought about it, but I'm like, probably too heavy. Wild shape into a bird and come carry me over the wall. Oh, God.
You can't do flying creatures.
Dang. Help action to this one here in front of Kensei.
Okay.
And I will move this way.
Okay. Now we all get to just watch me play for ages again. This person stands up. She's going to run around here. She can't do that. Hold on. Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to run over to here. She's got advantage on her attack because of Blood Frenzy. And so... Yep.
We're just gonna negate the advantage. We're gonna use the
It would be
whatever the feature is. The clockwork spell.
It would be flat anyway because he's dodging.
I know, but we're just negating the advantage, so there's no, so it's just disadvantage. I don't want to give a chance for Maka to die here.
Wait, so how does the clockwork soul work in that case?
What is it? It is restore balance. Is whenever a creature you can see within 60 feet is about to roll d20 with advantage or disadvantage, you can use reaction to prevent the roll from being affected by advantage or disadvantage.
Sweet. Okay. Okay, cool.
Yes, I
So it's
don't-
just flat and then it's a disadvantage. Nice. That makes sense. Okay. Disadvantage at marker with +1 though. It still hits.
Fucking hell. Trying to
Unfortunately.
fuck you, man. I really am.
I'm dodging. How'd you shuffle?
5 slashing. She swings again. This one will still have advantage. It'll be flat with a +1. But it misses. That wasn't too bad. Okay, Jean Lemore.
Okay. Jean Lemore's gonna yell out as loud as he can. Who needs some help with some healing? And actually, does that make sense? Yes, it does. Okay, so it's gonna move back a bit. Relinquish concentration on Fairy Fire.
Okay.
But casts a oh, sorry, wrong. Damn it. I would
Sorry?
like to move it so that it covers these two guys by
And-
moving the top corner to here.
Is it... Oh, Nathair's Mischief. Alright.
Yes. Yeah.
So
And
like that?
many- yes.
Okay, cool.
And
alright.
I will.
Yep. Okay, so 1. The smell of apple pie fills the air, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you until the start of your next turn. Both of them are like, hungry.
The chef forgot he forgot he put an apple pie in the oven.
Alright, so a couple of wisdom saves. What was the DC again?
15.
15. Okay.
Oh,
Fail.
excellent.
The chef is very familiar with pies of all different sorts and recognizes immediately that this pie is not a real pie but some kind of cheap magic imitation. But the first one is very much charmed. He's only ever had pie once, which his mum served to him when he was a little orkling. And it brings back all of those warm memories, and so what happens to him when he's charmed by you? It doesn't specify, so it's just regular charm.
It doesn't specify. It just says
Okay.
he's charmed.
Right.
So do I get to pick or?
It'll just be so he can't attack you, and
And-
he
Okay, and
he
I
basically
have
just can't attack you.
advantage. Okay, cool.
But I believe that if you attack any of his allies, it doesn't specify that when I'm looking at what I've got written here. Charm or target.
just a
them
weird
with
one.
ability or magical effects.
Charm
Yeah.
creature can't attack the
Disadvantage
charm
on
or the
ability
top.
checks to interact socially with the creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Okay.
now he can't attack you, and if you try to like convince him of something, he regards you in a sort of a friendly manner. He's a little bit perplexed though because he's been in combat with you and your allies, but we'll see what he does if you try to do anything.
There is pie in the kitchen.
That's so relevant. Give me a deception check.
Ooh, I'm so
With
good at
advantage.
deception.
Yeah, with advantage.
Because of charm.
Oh yes.
All right. Okay. All right. Just remind me when we get back to the charming young fellow. Sorry. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Well, I guess you're the charming young fellow. He's the charmed young fellow. Okay. This orc is gonna run into here. And actually, let me just go back a little bit. When he gets to here, 25, 20 to 15. Is that 15? Sorry, 5, 10. 5, 10, 15, 20. He sees the fight that's happening with Orkalina. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He changes his directory. His trajectory. Don't mind me for a minute. He just gets out his laptop changes his directory. He pulls his longbow out, which actually I think he might have already had out. He's going to try to aim at Orkalina. She has a lot of cover. He still manages to hit for 8 piercing damage.
Going to use my reaction
Okay,
to do uncanny dodge, so
sweet.
I can half the damage.
Sounds
so I
good.
take 4.
Alright. Okay, the turtles now, these ones just like run into the sea. Begin swimming away.
I also just noticed that I only have 19 HP, because I guess I'm like full orc now?
Oh, I see what you're saying, because it's not showing your...
Oops.
If you go into the player characters folder, can you still open Alina?
Yeah.
Maybe just... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's just to make it easier. So, what have you lost? 4 hit points. We'll just turn you back into
And
Alina.
because my armor class would have been higher too, it would have been at 16, not 11.
Ooh, okay, in that case, he misses.
Okay. Yeah, because I was looking, I was like, why is my health so low?
Yeah, I unchecked all the
It's like,
boxes. I
damn.
thought that it should have not changed anything. I guess it doesn't do what I thought it was going to do, which is just basically just change what you look at. But that's okay. All right, so nothing. It misses.
Okay.
It hits here. Fuck. I mean, I'm tempted to say it hits one of these turtles, but I just feel like such an evil motherfucker. So that doesn't happen. It just lands in the sand, like right next to this turtle. Yeah, it bounces off a shell, goes like skidding over here. And these turtles, they're just crowding at the gate. These ones also, they kind of clue onto what's happening. Oh, it's not going to run over there near that orc. They come out of the privy. And this orc casts a fireball upon all of them. Okay.
Oh my, wait, can I, how far away am I from him?
Wait,
oh, wait, I don't have
wait,
counterspell
no
yet.
one's really casting a fireball.
Oh, I totally was not paying
No, that
attention. I just got back, I went and got water, and I was like, the fuck is happening?
Okay. This orc sees the cold man appear. She's going to attempt to attack the cold man at advantage.
Yep.
What happens?
Yep. It's gone.
Okay.
It's gone.
Alright. It disappears. She
It
then
had 1 HP, so.
turns around and runs at Gennaro, and she's going to attack him with advantage.
Uh-oh.
And hits. Okay. For 12 slashing damage. Alright, Kenzie.
Oh, that was a third of his health.
Maybe he'll just die.
That could be the case. He might just go out and blaze glory. Alright. So, that fucks with my plans. Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna work. Here we go. First off, attack action. I will attack the one that I have advantage on because of the health first.
Okay.
And we are going to combo warning attack. Attack. Advantage. What in the fuck?
Alright.
Fuck you, Deep Foundry. Fuck you.
Hey, you've had a good run.
Should have just fucking cast Fireball on myself. Fine. Fine. Gonna take the attack again against the same person.
Alright. That hits.
Just hoping we're gonna crit. That would be funny. Damage. Normal.
Okay, 7 bludgeoning. Oh, you know what? Did you attack with advantage that second time?
I did not.
You can attack with advantage still because of the blood frenzy, if you want to crit fish.
Okay. Sure. I will definitely try to crit fish. See if anything changes. Normal.
Nope. Okay.
Nope. Okay.
7 bludgeoning.
Okay. I'm going to try this. I'm going to use my bonus action, and I'm going to breathe fire, like, against these two.
Okay.
Because I don't know what really is going on with that spell, but I need to help out Maka because we are being surrounded by all flanks.
Alright.
So I gotta bring up the breath attack. That's right. Features. Breath. Use. Oh, you're gonna have to give me like 2 more uses because it doesn't want me to use it.
Oh.
Because I can't use it because it says I have 0 when I... Because of it.
Oh, yeah, because I'm... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, doesn't it even let you... Can't you just... Yeah, just turn off the consume of... Oh, it doesn't let you? Oh, bloody hell.
Oh, wait. Consume available usage. Use. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Alright. Alright, wanna...
Oh, sorry. I was waiting for you to draw the template, but that's stupid, isn't it? Alright, left to right. Fail. And...
Cool.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm in.
Oh, shit, I was doing con saves. It doesn't matter. That's fine. Their con's probably higher than... Oh, it's not, but anyway, that's fine. 12 damage. Okay, this guy, you hear his stomach rumble as he burns to death. This one is waving his meat cleaver wildly, kind of in your direction, as he is enveloped by these flames, but it is definitely not enough to stop him from being severely burned. But he's still alive.
Getting out eventually. I am going to use the movement to make it so that things are going to have a harder time getting flanking on me, and that is my turn.
All right. Okay, this guy that's waving his meat cleaver around, he's going to, let me see, he can't really realistically, yeah, he's going to attack Marker. Marker is still dodging, so it's just going to be at disadvantage with +1. Misses. Head chef. Takes another crack at it. Misses. Alright. Gennaro.
He is definitely going to use his action to cast... That's features. I need spellbook. We need... This one will help. We will use cast Mind Sliver against the one that's in melee with Gennaro.
Oh, his 5 temps... Right, okay, I see. When you gave him... Sorry, just to check. When you gave him that 5 max, did you also give him an additional 5 temp?
No, I just gave him 5 max.
Because I think it needs you to do both. Because I think, yeah. Because it basically, if he was at full health, right, so it increases his health. I think that if you put the 5 and the 5 max, it just... I don't think it actually gives him the hit points. I think.
Okay.
Whatever, have 5. Okay, right. Mind Sliver.
So let me do this. Yeah. So, okay, he has a little bit more health than he had before.
Okay. Wait.
Alright, so, intelligence save.
Okay, intelligence save, and fails. Alright, she kind of like drops her great axe and grabs her head on either side of her head with both hands and like cries out in pain and staggers back and like trips over the side of the wall and falls over backwards and breaks her neck as she lands and dies.
General just lets out a breath of fresh air, like, whew, I hate the fact they're coming on to me. All right, let's go, Mama. Looked over to Ethel.
All right, this orc is you know what? I mean, he's not going to continue at this point attacking these turtles because he can see that there's some actual combat going on over here. He runs over to here. He takes the dash action, and that will also give the flanking condition to Alina, who is still Orc Alina. Okay, Margaret. Despite appearances.
Mark is just fuming. He's been like cornered in here all game. He wants to he wants to conjure animals. He's releasing the fury.
Nice. All right.
Bring down the...
Sorry, 2 CR1s.
2 CR1s. All right. Roll me 2 D12s.
Is it 12 or 10? On
1, 2,
the
3,
description,
4, 5,
there's only
6,
10.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh,
Oh,
interesting.
you got 12?
Yeah, well, it's probably because the description doesn't include the swarm of quippers or the giant octopus.
Okay, cool.
Which I won't. I was actually looking this up the other day because I was like, what happens if you just accidentally summon a fucking swarm of fishes? Like, that sucks.
I was actually thinking, when am I going to put this octopus if an octopus stands up on the map?
But I won't do that.
Okay, so 2 D12s.
Yep.
Okay, let's roll.
Okay, so what do we get? We got a 5 and a 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Giant hyena. 1, 2, 3,
okay.
4. Oh, giant eagle as well. Wait, can you summon a flying creature?
I
What
know
about-
I can't wild shape into a flying creature until later stages.
So,
Oh, yeah, you can summon flying stuff.
does it say? Oh yeah, giant eagle. Okay, sweet, cool. That's fun.
Oh, sweet.
All right, so where?
Okay.
Is that a fine area for them to go? Just somewhere around there.
Oh, sorry. I would like the hyena up near Alina, like in that spot there,
Okay.
to
Alina-
attack those orcs.
Alina hyena.
And this eagle at the moment, kata, kata, to attack that orc.
Ooh.
Eagle.
Sorry. And
Careful
sorry.
with that, you peek.
Sorry.
I nearly fell out of my chair.
That just peaked. Wait, hold on. Okay, Jean Lemore, were you trying to say something?
Yeah, that
I won't do that again.
Nail's not a chalkboard. Nail's not a chalkboard.
Sorry. Were you going to say something,
No.
Jean Lemore?
No, that's fine.
Okay. Sorry, Marco. Anything else?
And in turn. Oh,
Okay.
so, and in turn, thanks.
All right. I'll put them in the. I'll put them in separately as I did last time. Okay. Where did they end up? Oh, that's not too bad, at least for the eagle. Shame about the hyena. Okay. Ethel.
Hooray. Wow, I can't believe all those turtles are dead because of a fireball. Wow, crazy what you miss when you go get water.
Turtles died.
Wow, I can't believe all of them are dead. I'm gonna do magic missile at a 3rd level.
Okay.
So I think that means I have 5 little magic missiles, right?
Yep.
Is it? Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna give 2
2 levels up.
to either one on either side of Elena. And then just, I guess 1 to the head chef. I don't like that guy.
Okay, hold on. Maybe roll the damage and then tell me one at a time, and I'll go and. Oh, lame.
Ah, beautiful.
Okay, so 3. So just 1 dart on the. I
To
realize.
the head. Just a little I hate you.
I realize now why you probably need to choose first next time. But anyway, okay, 1 on the head chef.
1 on the head chef, and then 2 to either one next to Alina.
Oh,
So,
next to Alina. Okay.
4 damage to each.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Can you see there? You're on top of the wall. It's. Oh yeah, you can see there. There wouldn't be that much fog inside the compound, so that's fine. Okay. So
If I can't see, that's okay. I'll just do closer ones, but
no, that's fine. I think that's fine. Wait. So you were doing 5 darts. So 2 on each of these, you mean?
yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on that one, and this one will be killed.
Yes.
And Lena is
Good
no
job,
longer
Ethel.
flanked.
Thanks.
Okay.
You know, I tried.
Good work.
My 2 damage.
It's perfect. That's all I needed.
And then that's it. I just asked Gennaro how he's doing. You know?
Pouring some tea.
Patient.
Okay. Alright, Marker is no longer dodging. This orc is going to take advantage of that. He kind of sees Marker concentrating on this spell, tries to attack you, and hits. For 8 slashing. And con check. Nice. Okay. This orc up here is going to... So that eagle, is it on the ground, Marker? I guess it flew down to like attack this berserker. I think you're on mute if you are responding to me.
Yes, the old mute. Oh look, it's up it's up to you with the flying creature. Like I wasn't expecting the flying creature. I would actually envision that they would come soaring into the page or to the scenario to attack that one.
Okay, cool. So it's got to be low enough to the ground to attack it then. So this orc here is going to run in and attack the eagle.
Sorry. When I mean like with an eagle like attacking, like we talked about like a swoop, because that's what the attack action is on an eagle.
Oh, okay, I see. So because you okay. So in that case, how high up is it when you summon it?
Oh look, I'm just trying to. What's its flying? Oh, it's got flying feet of 80, so it would be at least maybe 30 feet, 40 feet.
Okay.
So on its next attack, it can do a dive, then back up.
So if you right-click the eagle token on the top left, there's like a little 0. You can use that to change the elevation of the eagle. And I'm still going to use that crit.
Then Gennaro will use his reaction to keep his compatriots even summoned ones as much as possible, and you will use silver barbs.
Cool. Okay. In that case, he will... Oh yeah, it wasn't an advantage, right?
And he will give Kenway advantage once again. Actually, okay. No. Ethel, you get advantage on the next attack. You're covering fire.
Alright.
I feel like if I focus on me, I feel like I'm playing favorites for myself, so no, Ethel, you get it.
So I don't think I have permission to edit the eagle stats.
Oh yeah, you... Oh, I see, because I just told you how much... Oh no. Oh, so it won't even let you change...
Because you control
them. Of course, I control them. So what was it? 40 feet up. Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, and Ethel, just if you wouldn't mind giving yourself the advantage condition, just so I remember.
Sure.
Okay, this guy sees this giant eagle come in and make a piercing sound that appears to peak on some sort of recording device. But he's going to... Well, he's going to actually try to... How far does this go? 80 feet. Yeah, he's going to fire at the eagle. And miss. But he'll quickly load. Looks like he's shaking a little bit. And fire again. This one hits. And it's going to do an extra 1 damage as well. Oh. Fuck. And so he does 8 piercing to the eagle. 8 piercing. And it makes a piercing sound as it has done 8 piercing damage. But it is now going to swoop down. I don't remember if you told it to swoop down. I'm sure you would have. It swoops down. It's got multi-attack. 1 beak, 1 talons. It just comes down like with its talons, like before it, straight at this orc berserker. Screeching. The orc berserker just sort of like bats its talons out of the way, but before it swoops back up into the air again, it tries to like peck at the berserker with its beak. Nice, that one hits. For 7 piercing. It's doing a lot of piercing. And it's going to fly back up 40 feet again. Okay. Alright, this Orc Berserker is going to attack Kensei. With advantage. 15. and it will follow up with the same again.
Shit, yep. Ow.
Alright. Okay, 14 slashing.
Fine. Oh wait. I have myself selected.
Okay. This fire's just going to kind of continue burning along these ramparts. And... Elena.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the guy next to me with Booming Blade. If I could learn my buttons again. Alright.
Okay. Yep. That hits. He goes down.
Perfect.
Hooray!
I guess I can't. I guess it takes an action to start turning that thing, right?
Yeah. It would take an action.
Okay. Can I do anything else? No, I can't shoot through all that anyway. Okay, that's fine. That's my turn.
Okay. Alright. Okay, Lenari.
All right. How can I like walk through this yet,
Yes.
or is this okay?
Yep.
Thanks.
Just fully
I'm like,
collapsed.
alright.
20 feet. 25. Ooh, this could get ugly. Okay, 30. And
If you attack her, you have
going-
advantage as well.
okay, perfect. I'm going to attack her with the rapier. Like clicking things a million times.
Alright, you just run in as she's like trying to attack Marker, and you just, with a rapier, you just pierce her like directly through the back of the neck. And Marker just sees like the rapier just pierce out through the front of her neck. She's just like, she just dies. She goes blank in the eyes in front of him.
I think I used all my movement, so I can't use my multi-attack to attack something else.
No, you can use your... It's just if you use... you didn't use a bonus action or anything. Wait, the multi-attack...
It's an act.
Wait. No, you can do it.
So can I move?
Oh, sorry, I see what you're
Yeah,
saying.
because I
No,
moved 30 feet, so I can't.
You can't move anywhere else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no one's in range. Okay, that's her turn as well.
Okay, Luna.
Okay.
Ta-da. I assume that's what it sounds like. Something like that.
Help action on this one here.
Alright.
Back up a little. Okay.
Juggle more.
Okay, so I actually still have my Nether's Mischief up. So,
Oh, my bad.
yeah, that's okay. And so that's up, but I am allowed to move it 10 feet at the beginning of my turn.
Okay.
So I'm going to... Ooh. Sorry. I'm going to move it here and delete that first one.
So how high is it?
It's 20 feet.
Nice.
So it shouldn't get the little eagle dude.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. I am unable to delete that first one.
Alright.
And so I am going to, thank you, roll. Oh, yes, more apple pie.
Okay, so it's just the same thing now for all of them again? Wisdom save?
Yes, wisdom saves, yes. Please.
Alright. Wisdom save.
And I will, oh yeah, no, I will not do anything. Yes, wisdom saves.
Okay. Fail. This is left to right.
Fail.
And let's see if you've worn down this sous chef. You have worn him down in his weakened state. He becomes very hungry at the smell of this pie, which now smells very real. And all three of them feel like, don't worry about that rat person up on the roof. He's fine.
I've made you lovely pies in the kitchen. And then I'm assuming, because I have not heard any cries for help of healing, that no one needs to be healed, and so I will healing word bonus action myself.
Okay. And so those pies, that smell of pies,
Yes.
actually there's not really any danger of that eagle being charmed by you, so it doesn't matter. That's cool.
Why?
Okay. Well, because it's
Oh.
just kind of already your friend anyway. I don't know.
Oh.
It wouldn't really make a difference.
Yeah, right, yeah. That's true.
Okay, this guy up here.
No more still with an action.
Oh shit. That's right. It's a free action to move that thing, which I think you said as well.
Oh, yes, it is a free action. I mean, okay,
I didn't think I would get this far.
I mean, yeah, I think that'll be my turn. Oh no, I can viciously mock. No, wait, I can't viciously mock.
Wait.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can. Wait.
it's a cantrip. It's a
That means-
spell.
No, that means you can.
You just can't cast
Oh,
Yep.
cantrip. Okay.
Can. Not a can't trip. A can trip.
Okay. I'm gonna cantrip this guy.
Alright.
No, you're so stupid.
Alright. He's not that
That was a
stupid.
good one.
He's not stupid enough.
Okay,
Okay.
end turn.
Alright. This orc is. Let me think.
Scared of the giant creature that just appeared.
Yeah, but I mean, he's kind of scared of everything that's going on right now. But I think he is going to still run in his direction, but he realizes like he's going to have to deal with this fucking hyena thing, so he runs over here, attacks the hyena. Misses. Okay, so at this point, this turtle here leaps forward and lends the help action to you, Alina, and begins attempting also to pull open this. Actually, turtles are really strong. You know what?
You just don't die. Okay.
So, yeah,
Why'd you
that
die?
he jumps over and he attempts to die. Okay, he's going to actually make his own athletics check and see if he can begin pulling this gate up. And he certainly can. So he pulls up the gate, and actually he can pull it up quite a bit. He makes you look a little bit bad. And these turtles, why not? They can kind of react. They're gonna also like run out, and I'm basically gonna say that. Fucking hell, it's really slow. I'm gonna say that it'll be like something like this. There's only a couple of them remaining outside. Okay, Kenzie.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, this is weird. So yeah, I'm just gonna continue hassling this one woman because she crit me. It hurt.
Makes sense?
Ow. Okay, I should refrain from saying crit. And so like she hit a vital weak point of mine. Ow! Fucking bitch! Get back here! I still have advantage because of what she was doing.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Hit.
Okay, cool.
Hey, bludgeoning. Not enough to kill her. But she's looking bludgeoned.
Nah. I'm doing it again. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna bring it up because too much scrolling. Attack. Damage.
That hits.
Damage. Normal.
7 damage. Alright. She's hanging on.
And Not for long. I will use the final bonus action and use the remaining. Fuck, I gotta use that without expending it. Hold on. Buttons. Ah!
Oh, nice. Okay. Dex save. Dex save. Oh, shit. Nice. Give it to me. Oh, he also makes a dex save. Dex save. Oh, but he does it with advantage because he's... That's alright, he passes anyway. Okay, so 11 for her, half for him.
Yep.
She's dead. He is... wounded. Emotionally. And physically.
Posty.
Anything else?
I will then... I don't know why I'm doing that. Hold on. Yeah, we'll move it. I'll move into melee with this motherfucker.
Alright.
I don't hear no bell. Come on! That's it.
Okay, this guy... yeah. Okay, he's going to try to meet Cleaver Marker. He's got a +1 to his attack. Misses. And have another crack at it. And misses. Okay, Gennaro.
Seeing that this orc was with the help, Gennaro is going to firebolt the one. This one right here.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Buttons. Advantage.
That's a hit. Three fire damage. It's something.
Yep, that's it.
Alright. Hyena, next to Alina.
Sorry, I mentioned to the hyena to protect Alina.
Okay. So it will... oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I have to do it. Alright, so it is going to attack the Orc Scout. And it has a rampage. Okay. It misses. That's all it can do, unfortunately. Okay, Marker.
Okay, Marker will like to take the dodge action
Okay.
and ask the politely eagle to sorry, to attack. Just give me a second. The orcs in front of him, so the chieftain. Oh no, sorry, not the chieftain, the chef.
Okay. Sweet. And just
Enter.
give yourself the dodge condition.
Oh yeah.
And Ethel.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot to say something. If that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
He'll yell out to JL. JL, sorry, I forgot about the healing before. We got thanks a lot. Greatly appreciate it.
Alright. Ethel.
So the people who are smelling some wonderful apple pie they are charmed until they're attacked, so they're not gonna.
No, they just basically
get
can't
charmed
attack
for it.
Jean Lemore. And they're kind of like, they regard him in a relatively friendly light if
I
he tries to persuade him to do anything.
misunderstood. Okay.
It's not as strong as the
Let's see. Yeah.
the water flowers,
Yeah.
clown flowers.
And also, remember, whenever you make an attack, you have advantage.
Yes. Does that continues? Does it just last until the end of this turn, or do I get to keep it?
You can
I think
you
it's
can
just
just
whenever you
choose
make it.
when to use it. I think it is.
Okay,
Isn't
cool. Because I'm
Yeah.
magic missile again, and that has no attack roll.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just too good because I'm doing it at 3rd level again. So I'm gonna do 3 on the guy right in front of Maka, and
Yep.
then 2 on the one to the right.
Okay. All right. So
3. Wow, amazing.
12 That kills that one. And 8 kills this one. You kill both of them.
Hooray!
Alright.
And that's it for me.
Okay. This guy's...
You're no longer flanked. Thankfully.
Yep. Finally. He's starting to panic though. Oh, he has disadvantage as well. Doesn't matter anyway. Okay. Alright. This guy drops his light crossbow, pulls out his great axe, swings at Kenzei. Misses. Swings again. Misses. This is a multi-attack, just twice. He's also going to use, actually, bonus action. He, like, spins around, like, holding his great axe kind of out from his chest. And... still misses you. Okay. This eagle... I'm gonna say it is, anyway, kind of smart enough to just still attack this orc anyway. So, it's got a multi-attack. It's gonna try the talons first. Nice. I don't think he can do anything, like any kind of reaction. So it does 12 slashing. That's pretty sweet. I so want to do that whistle sound again, and I'm holding back.
Do the whistle sound again. You can do what you want. You're far.
And then tries to peck at him, peck at his face, but misses, flies back up 40 feet into the air, and okay. Alina. And as you start your turn, Alina, this whole section of the wall on both sides where the fire is collapses, both here and here, just...
Alright, so this thing's high enough that they can get out, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to grab it for him, hold it, and let him go out.
I'll say that with the two of you, you are able to hook the chain onto the hook.
Okay. I'm gonna help him hook it.
Okay.
And if that takes an action, then
yeah, it'll
that's
still take
all
an
I
action.
can do.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Lenari.
Okay. I'm gonna move up here. Oh, just kidding. I'm gonna measure there. I'm going to move up here and attack him with my rapier.
All right. With advantage.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh my God! I just.
That's all right. We'll just go with the left one.
Okay.
It is 17, which is enough.
Okay.
Okay, 5 piercing.
Still alive.
Yes, still alive, but looking pretty bloodied.
Multi-attack. And attack him again.
Miss.
Okay.
Luna.
Help action on this guy.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Jean Lamont.
Okay. Move this template up 1.
Okay.
Thank you. And let's roll again. Oh
Damn
my
it.
God, another 1. All right.
All right, DC 15 wisdom save.
Just on the menu today.
Ah. He does not give a fuck about pies right now.
Okay. Well, that may be the case. I will send a healing over to Maka. Let's see how much we got. Come on, give us some. Oh my God, that's pretty lame. And I'm gonna viciously mock this guy with blood in his eyes. With, wait, can I also do an unsettling words beforehand?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Oh wait, no, sorry, I
that's
can't.
the
I can't. I
component.
can't. Sorry.
Oh,
I
yeah,
can't.
okay, sweet.
My bad.
He passes.
We are learning.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, so be it.
Alright. This guy is just going to keep attacking this hyena. Misses. Okay, turtles just continue to head out into the ocean. And, well, actually, at this point, like, several of them are just kind of standing around on the beach. They can now see that this battle is going pretty well. So they don't all just flee. Kenzie.
So, bonus action. We are going to fuck up this guy's day, hopefully, if the dice rolls over. I'm going to manifest echo one more time.
Alright.
To go over here. I'm going to place it right there. And then I am going to proceed to go into the attack action. And I will use my, I think I have like one more of this because this day is going to be over. I'm going to use my Unleash Incarnation one last time, and make 3 attacks against this one fuck.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Alright. Attack. Attack. Normal.
Advantage.
Oh, right. Let me crit fish real quick.
Luna. Yeah.
Alright, 18.
Nope. But yep, that hits.
Alright. Normal.
Alright, nice. 12 bludgeoning.
Second attack.
Yeah.
Nice.
Finally, a crit! Sorry, just all these attacks going through, and a lot of it with advantage. It's just like, it's really funny to me.
10 bludgeoning.
Alright. Final attack.
Miss.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. Jannar.
We're gonna fire at this one guy to help free friends, so they can ambush the fuck out of the big guy.
This one? No.
Yeah, that one. Sorry,
Okay.
I tried to click on it.
He'll have a little bit of cover there. But you can just step over one, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Don't just. Now the crit's coming in.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dice Christ.
Thank you, Tom.
Tom's arm just reaches down from the heavens and throws these dice at this orc scout, and they just knock him out. This massive dice just... Okay, giant hyena.
That's
You
yourself.
control it.
Oh yeah, fuck.
That's another character to control with about 10 orcs,
Yeah.
15
Alright.
turtles.
Does something.
Oh, yeah.
11 piercing. Okay. Okay, marker.
Okay.
Wait, do I control marker? No, I don't control marker.
Mark will give a thumbs up to JL. Thanks for the healing. And casts Frostbite on the chieftain.
Alright.
That's just the same.
Okay, con save. Nice, fails. Okay, 9 cold.
And disadvantage on next attack.
Alright, yeah, it's just disadvantage. Alright. Ethel.
I'm going to.
Ta-da.
Okay, what is happening? I
Sorry,
made the noise
sorry.
so many times.
Sorry. Ignore it.
Okay. I'm gonna firebolt the guy next to the hyena. And I have advantage on that because of the thing forever ago.
Okay. Nice, that hits. Ooh. Okay. He burns to death in front of this hyena, which kind of like sniffs at his
Hooray.
corpse and then begins eating it.
Nice. Sounds good. And then that's it for me.
Alright. War Chief is going to try to attack Kenzei with disadvantage. Ooh. That would have been a crit. Well, theoretically. But still hits.
Yep.
For 12 slashing. And does the disadvantage, is it just the first attack? Marker?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I believe so.
And so he'll make another attack. Another attack at normal. Miss. And he'll do his whirling axe thingy again. He's getting a bit dizzy by this stage. Hits again.
John Lemore was going to use the last of his, almost the last of it, and he's going to use Silver Box once more. Just because he thinks he knows it.
Alright.
He'll give the eagle the help or the advantage on the next attack.
Okay.
God damn it.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay, not nearly as bad.
7. Alright. Giant eagle flies down. Advantage with... Which one does more damage? 1d6 plus 3... 2d6 plus 3. Ooh, okay. Advantage with this one. Hits. For 15. And it will beak him. Attempt to beak him as well. Misses. Okay. Belina.
Yay! Alright. Again. Just about here, and here, and here. Drop my dagger, pull out my short bow, and shoot him in the ass.
Alright. Hit. Okay, 10 piercing, and you got sneak. Ooh. It goes right into, like, the middle of his ass, like straight up into his hole, and comes out his crotch.
Ooh! Bullseye.
And this huge patch of blood, bullseye, just starts growing around his crotch, and he just like huge gushes of tears. He's not like making sound, but just a large amount of tears start coming out of his face as he's looking at you, Kenzei, like he's in a massive amount of pain.
Good shot, it was a small target!
Lenari.
You know what? Let's just Eldritch Blast him. Right through the hole on the other side it just made.
Oh, fuck. Hit. You gotta do 9 damage to kill him. Yeah! Just how does he die? How does Lenari kill him?
Eldritch Blast goes up the metal on the arrow and blows him up from the inside out.
Oh shit! And you just see his gear, his package, various other euphemisms for a cock and balls fly through the air, and the eagle swoops down. Fuck! I fucked it up.
Good enough!
Good enough! Don't do it again. And fucking like just swallows this cock and ball in one peck, and then flies back up into the air again. And we're out of combat.
Oh.
Jeez Louise.
Wow.
And as this rather impressive, rather ignominious death occurs, these Tortle survivors see, and they come back in, and they're saying things to many of you, which like you don't understand, but like Marka can explain. Is like thank you and like who are you and you know, wow, that was amazing. You guys are really good fighters. And as they kind of come in, they obviously gravitate towards Marka. They see a fellow turtle, of course. And one of these turtles actually is an especially elderly looking turtle. And he kind of spots that Marka has this... where's your abalone wand, Marka? Is it like visible or do you have it like in a pack or something?
I would say it would be packed away, like, just because he would have treasured it when he received it.
True. Okay, so he doesn't see this abalone wand, but he sees the holy symbol of Torm around your neck. And he comes up to you and he speaks to you, obviously in Aquan. And he tells you that on his travels, like when he was a younger turtle, like as you know, turtles obviously, you know, travel a lot, most of them. He tells you that he himself, on his travels, came to know Torm very intimately, and he became a devotee of Torm. And he tells you all about, like, you know, how these, well, many of them kind of tell the group stories about how they came to be here. They had heard that there are kind of turtle farms in various places in Faerun, but they didn't expect to find one here so close to Baldur's Gate and civilization. They thought that this was a pretty safe place. But sure enough, they were captured and they weren't able to escape or get anyone out to kind of send word to anyone not to come here. But now that he recognizes that you are wearing this holy symbol of Torm around your neck, he kind of proclaims to the other turtles that you have led this group. He assumes that you're the leader naturally because you're a turtle, you must be. And he proclaims that you have led this group of Saviours to the compound to save these turtles. And he kind of asks you, like, is it true? Like, have you been sent by Torm to save Tortlekind from this terrible blight of turtle farms?
Oh yes, most definitely. He appeared to us in the vision not so long ago.
So he looks like very impressed by this, and he kind of nods solemnly, and he motions to these other turtles, and he proclaims you a prophet of Torm and a savior of Tortlekind. And all of these turtles kneel. They kowtow even, and they tell you that they will honor you. They will spread the word that you have come with your companions to save them, and also spread the word that other turtles should not come to the peninsula, or indeed probably anywhere on Faerun. And many in the group also say that they too will take up the worship of Torm, and they will pray to Torm that Marka, that you and your companions will have safety and good luck on your travels. And with that, they, of course, eagerly get the fuck out of there and go back into the ocean and swim away to freedom and safety. And everyone can level to level 6.
Yay.
Hooray!
I'm no longer Orcalina.
And I'll say also, just so that we can kind of at the beginning of next session just move away from, you know, just kind of keep moving with the campaign, that maybe we'll just do an auto loot.
Ooh,
Sure.
Nice.
And so you find, what I might do actually is just very quickly copy and paste
Any
this.
scimitars? That's actually all I care about.
You don't find any scimitars.
Damn.
I don't think any of the orcs had scimitars. I'm sorry.
I don't really notice.
The coin from the last round, we have to divide that up by 6, 5, 4, 6.
Which one?
No, from session 20.
Oh yeah.
Like last session?
Yeah, I just didn't do the math because
I did.
but I was like,
I did divide it up
I think I put in the chat somewhere. Oh yeah, if you scroll up to Warhammer, I did divide it up to
Okay, I'm
like
blind.
30.
I think I may
Well-
have added it already to mine.
I did it.
I did to mine
Oh, okay.
too.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this should show you the loot.
Nice.
119 gold pieces, 137 silver pieces, 450 copper pieces, some sunshine, a bunch of rations. Oh, okay, 1d 100 times 10 rations. I don't know if you're going to want to have this many rations, but you can have a think about it over the week maybe. 860 rations.
Perfect.
20 water flasks, 6
Give
lanterns.
some to the portals.
Oh yeah,
Also, you need
Yeah.
to do the
That's a good idea.
calculation for the crossbow bolt.
crossbow bolts. Oh yes,
For
okay.
1d6.
Yes, you find on the corpse of the Orc War Chief some crossbow bolts +1, and there are
3.
3 of them. 3 crossbow bolts +1, and 2 potions of healing, and some shitty beer, and some fresh water, and some oil.
No one already added the stuff from session 20 to Ethel's, right?
No, I did not.
Okay, just double checking so I don't
I
get extra money.
did,
Okay, then I won't touch it.
Never mind.
but the money
glad I asked.
the money wasn't split. The money was just. I think actually that Kenzei. I think you actually might have. No, you know what? I don't think I checked the gold, so maybe you did not. Yeah, I don't know what you did.
I looted it, but I split it up because, let's face it, that's a lot of gold for one person to get, and again, Kenway's not into the gold, so he's going to give it out equally to pretty much his crewmates.
Oh, so you
His, crusading companions.
So you just like posted in the chat. Is that what you mean? Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I can dig it up and repost it, or we can find it in the chat, or yeah, I'll.
Yeah, I just found Adrian's post of like how much we got. I just can't see yours. So
Oh, cool.
I scrolled a bunch, but
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, maybe I did that afterwards. But yeah, we can.
Yes.
I'll have a look. I'll have a look at all that. But yeah, so I mean, you guys have already sent me your level 6 characters. I thought we'd probably level up in the session. Underestimated the length of that battle. Personally, I thought that was fucking cool though. I really
That was cool.
really
Yeah.
enjoyed that. And
I
yeah,
liked how the tower burned.
yeah, I didn't
was fun.
expect the shatter or any of that. Just this like massive like destruction of the actual compound itself. That was fucking.
Yeah, that was fun.
It was on a knife set for a while in a like.
Oh yeah, yeah. You were swamped.
Oh man, like I had 2 wild shapes, and they have about 40 points each
Oh my
HP.
god.
I did not use them once. They did not attack once before their
Oh
turn.
my goodness.
I did not take
Boy.
any damage. So far away.
neither did I.
Myself.
Because
Alina.
I was so worried about Alina because you were all alone, and so
Yeah.
it's funny that you took no.
It was perfect.
You'll love
I covered my back while I just opened the door. I
Oh,
did a couple.
that reminds me. Also, Alina, you also get a point of inspiration, which, according to my rules now, will last until the end of a long rest. But I'll say that because the combat lasted the entire fucking session, etc., that you can have it through the next long rest, both you and Ethel.
Nice.
And that was obviously for opening the gate and letting out the turtles.
Yay, turtle.
Yay.
Mark is very grateful
Yay.
to all his comrades there.
So there's 19 gold for everyone. I'm just doing the quick math. Hoo-ha-ha. So 19 gold,
Hoo-ha-ha.
and then 137 divided by 6. I'm just doing it to the party, but I just realized that we will have no Gennaro to at some point, so that's going to be interesting for the math. There'll be 22 silver to everyone, and now for the copper, divided by 6 equals 75 copper to everyone.
I'll post this thing in the chat as well.
Yeah, I
does-
appreciate it.
Does anyone else use a crossbow?
No.
If anyone is everyone's okay, could Jail take the +1 bolts?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Cool. And you got
Maybe even
83 rations? What, 830 rations or something? But I mean, you probably can't take them all. We might have to work that out. You won't be able to carry them. Rations are actually really heavy.
Oh.
But
Hand them out to
I'll-
the turtle.
yeah, you can like give as many as you don't need to the turtles and.
I want all 266 candles.
Okay.
Just for me.
Well, I'll put them somewhere so that we can kind of divvy them up at the next session, and maybe I'll try to chuck some of them in the bag of holding, and I'll have a look at like how I can fit all this shit in. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. We remain victorious this day. Oh.
Hooray! To live another day!
Yeah.
Cool. That was fun.
Nice.
See you next week.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you next Saturday. Next Saturday.
All right.
Thanks, everyone.
Well, and up. We broke Adrian.
Ah, jeez, guys. Not again.
Oh, give him a good kick. We're set. All that.
All right. Night.
Thank God.
Bye, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.